If you're watching on YouTube, welcome in. We're just getting cracking. I have been playing a little bit of Rimworld off stream these past few days since I haven't been live streaming. So I'm trying to look through my save list and figure out which one is our stream one. It's probably one of the ones named as Butts. Maybe? I like big butts. No, that wasn't it. It wasn't Billy Boop. Team Turtle? Was it Team Turtle? Last loaded on the 15th. Yes. I think it was Team Turtle. I think it was. But yeah, I apologize for not being live for a couple of days. I had my internet cable accidentally cut by some workmen. Which meant, well, I couldn't really stream or do anything. That's fixed now, thankfully. Touch wood, and it won't happen again. So that is why we're streaming on a weekend, which we don't usually do. But here we are. I need to kind of remember where we're at with this playthrough. So we're in the mushroom biome, which is gorgeous, and it might well be my new favorite Rimworld biome. However, it is a bit of a challenge for several reasons, mainly because you're in permanent darkness, because I think the lore is the sulfuric vents are kind of spouting out some kind of noxious gases and ash, which ends up blocking out the sunlight. So we have one of those here. Sulfur sprouts. I don't think you can get anything from them or harvest anything from them, but they exist here, which of course means you can't grow stuff outside. So we have a little grow room in here. So food is the kind of first difficulty, and on top of that, the fact that it's permanent darkness gives everybody a mood buff of, I think, -5. Oh, maybe not. Well, sometimes it gives them a mood debuff. I guess when they're outside, it gives them a mood debuff. It also means that you can't use solar power. So we're kind of making do with wind power, and I think we had an emergency wood fuel generator in here. Because ultimately, I would usually go with geothermal power, but because we're looking at setting up and launching our grav ship today, as you can see, it's well underway, we can't use geothermal power on a grav ship. And in fact, the only way we're probably going to be able to launch this initially, I think initially we're going to use a chem-fueled power generator, and then maybe, if it's possible, we might look at the ability to incorporate wind turbines onto the ship, which is going to be interesting. We're going to have to make an interesting shape to make this work, because otherwise we're not going to be able to take off from this particular biome. And I do want this to be a permanent base. We do need to pop down what is known as a grav anchor at some point, which is quite expensive. But the grav anchor is essentially a structure which will save the current tile that you plonk it on. Otherwise, when you launch your grav ship, it destroys everything on that tile, which we don't want. Wind turbines in space shouldn't work, should it? But will it work by Rimworld logic? That's the question. You got raided by some mechs and scored some power nodes. Oh, hell yeah, Alex. As long as there wasn't too many mechs, I guess. But yeah, we still need some advanced components and plasteel. I think we need about 200 plasteel. So we've only got a bit there. 200 plasteel. And possibly 5 advanced components. I don't think we have any advanced components. We have a family of toads, giant toads and giant megavols as well to bring with us. But yeah, I'm trying to remember what is going on here. I don't think we've had any deaths. I mean, I sound surprised at that, but I don't think we do. I think everybody's still alive somehow. So Valorocca over here is training the toads. Eventually, we're going to make it so that every colonist has a battle toad at their side. Yes. Yes, you can train the toads to be battle efficient, which is what Valorocca's doing at the moment. He's plying them with mushrooms in the hope that they will be functional in battle, I guess. I think Duck over here is our cook. I think she is. She is also our prison warden, and she researches when she is required to. Who else have we got? Davnal over here. What is Davnal good at? That's the question. Davnal is apparently not massively good at anything, but a bit of a jack of all trades. Valorocca is quite important because Valorocca is taming the animals level 15 in construction. And also level 13 at research. So Valorocca is, yeah, is on that. We've got Soulstar, who is our planter and our miner. Old Bear, who is our hunter and our artist by the looks of things. Big over here. Big, again, a bit of a jack of all trades, but could potentially have some skill in art and plant cutting. And then Saffron over here. Oh, Saffron was our newest colonist. I think. We didn't actually prioritize any work for them, so we should do that. And it looks like we've got several that are reasonable at doctoring. So Duck and Old Bear are level 8 at doctoring too at the moment. They should help with the loot hauling as well. Yes, so I think the first thing the toads are trained in is hauling. But they're not very good at it. Hang on, let me see. Okay, no, they are currently trained to guard and defend their master. They are currently being trained in attacking. Hauling isn't until the last. But apparently you can also train them to rescue you if you were to fall in battle, which is pretty cool. Okay, Saffron over here is going to be our chief crafter by the looks of things. But they're also going to do a bit of mining as well. There we go. A bannable offense? Wait, was it a joke? Did I miss the punchline? Oh! I totally missed that. Oh no. They should help with the loot hauling too. It should all get towed. I totally skipped over the punchline. I'm sorry, Sleepy Dragon. I just read the first part of your message. I don't know about anybody else in chat who streams, but do you guys ever just partially read a message? Because you're trying to like read through everything really quickly and focus, and you sometimes just miss a really crucial word or part of the message. Surely other people do this too, and it's not just me, so that I don't feel bad. Surely. Surely. Now, how is this ship coming along, by the way? Valorocca is slowly building everything. It's going to take a bit of time, but we have the blueprints in place. It's not just me. Okay, good. That's good to know. I feel slightly better. Yeah, this room here is the barracks and the rec room, I guess. Then over here we have the kitchen, and then we have a freezer over here, which is temperature controlled. At the back here we have... Why is there a random chair there? Oh, I know why. So, this is a bit of an odd room here. We're going to have a research table here, and we're going to have a biofuel producer here. And then we have a hallway here, which at the moment just has some crafting benches in it. We've got a tailor's bench. We've got an arts bench and a smithy. We've got a tiny prison here with a room for another bed if we need it. And then in here is a... I mean, there's lots of storage around the place, I guess. But in here is a little bit more storage. This is going to be where the pets sleep. And this is where the chem fuel tanks are and the power is. But yeah, there's a lot that needs doing here at the moment. So... I don't think we're going to go questing or anything right now. We're just going to speed up time and allow them to do everything that they need to do. Tattered apparel. Big has a tattered chinchilla t-shirt. Chinchilla fur t-shirts. Okay, well, let's get you another t-shirt then. There we go. In fact, can we get you a buttoned down shirt, perhaps? There we go. Lovely. So many toads. Hi, Hoosier. Happy Sunday. Hi, Deteron. Hello. Hello. Oh, we've got a transport pod crash. You know what that means, folks. Who is this? Old Bear's ex-lover has crashed onto our map tile. Their name is Synapse, spelled with a C. It looks like a space refugee of Voidborn Company. Wait, a Voidborn Company a neutral territory? Because if they are, we might not be able to rescue them. Well, we can rescue them, but we probably should just give them back. How do I see? Oh, it says neutral. Okay, we're not going to accept this person into our colony, mainly because they're very neurotic. But also, they belong to a neutral faction, which I quite like to maintain a relationship with. She's mean, let her die. So, I'm not going to let her die, no. We're going to rescue her. I think we're going to rescue her. Now, who is closest to where she is? Because she is quite far away. God, unfortunately. Panther, hi!
Panther just subscribed. Meow.
Meow to you. Thank you for the 19 months, Panther. I hope you're good. Panther, did you hear the news about the adoption kitty? I'm going to go and pick her up tomorrow. I have a cat friend that I've been matched with, and I'm very, very excited. Her name is Penny. Also known as Taco Cat. I'm so excited. Ah! I don't think I've been this excited about anything in literally years. I'm so just eager to go and get her. Who is our doctor? Duck is our doctor. Let me pick up herbal medicine a minute. And then we'll go tend to them. And we'll see about getting them back to health, I think. Yeah. Yeah, her nickname is going to be Taco Cat because Taco Cat is Taco Cat spelt backwards. Yeah, we'll go rescue her, I think. Let's build up relations with this faction, I think. I think that'll be a good thing to do. What food have we got on the go, by the way? Fine meals. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have... Is there any fish in here? Very low fish population. What about in here? Fishing zone. 46 fish population. Okay, I'm gonna delete this fish zone and have this fish zone because this has way, like double the amount of fish as in here. Because I don't think there's really a lot of animals that we can hunt right now for meat. So fish might have to do. I mean, there's boomalopes, but I don't really want to farm them. Oh yeah, fishing is part of the... I don't even think fishing is part of Odyssey. I think fishing is part of the 1.6 update, is my understanding, yeah. So if you have somebody assigned to hunting, they will go and fish. Essentially. And you'll see fish shadows start to appear. That means you can place a fishing zone down. You do have to research fish, though. Very cheap to research. I did just see a fish somewhere in here. You can kind of see it down there. There we go. Look, old bear is doing a bit of fishing. It does take time, and it might be quicker to just raise animals and get meat that way, but... Oh, we have one fish here. We have a bass. We have a base. Oh, Duck's bringing them all the way down here. Okay, fair enough. We can rescue them here, I guess. We can do that. Be a bit dark and dingy, but whatever. Paper Dragon, hello. Thank you for your streak. 145 as well. It's a lot of streaking. Okay, Duck. I don't... Does she need tending to? She does a little bit. Allow food. Simple. We're going to give her simple food. She doesn't get the fine food. That's for us. Are we researching biofuel refining? We are. Great. So once biofuel refining is researched, we'll be able to put down a biofuel doodad in here. We can start turning wood into chem fuel, and then we can slowly fill up our tanks with chem fuel so that we can actually launch this ship, which we're going to be doing today. And we can also power our generator here as well, is the plan. We're in spring. We're in spring. We're farming, in here we're farming rice, a bit of cloth, and some herbal medicine as well. Who is our artist? Old Bear. I'm actually going to get Old Bear. Wait, who is making this sculpture? Saffron. Oh, okay. I'll get Saffron to finish the sculpture. Reason being, we really need something that we can trade to get a bit of silver with. I don't think we have much money at the moment, and we're going to need to buy... Oh yeah, we have 2 money. We're going to need to buy a fair bit of plasteel if we want to make this anchor. Nice ship, thank you. I'm pretty proud of it. As far as kind of a basic ship design goes, I think this is pretty good. I think this is okay. We've got room in the prison for another bed here, another chair if we need it. It's going to be a bit squashed, but that's okay. In fact, we can actually make this nicer as well by putting a plant in here. There we go. I might end up putting some more shelving units in here too. We're going to have to try and find places for storage wherever we can. We might have too many toads at this point. We might have to consider culling some of them. I'm afraid to say we have enough spots on our ship for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 animals, and that's it. No more. Unless we kind of started putting the sleeping spots in this room. Okay, a large sculpture has been made. It is of normal quality, unfortunately. Oh well. Wait, what was the highest skill in art? 7. 7, okay. Yeah, we'll just make some more of those that we can sell, I think. But the idea is that I want to take with us our colonists here. I mean, theoretically, do we need a grav anchor? Like, do we definitely 100% want to come back here? We might do. We'll see how we get on. Hi, Una, how's it going? Hello. Maybe we... Joe says no. Maybe we just want to go about and travel indefinitely. Maybe we don't want to come back here. Maybe that's the thing. Okay, Synapse is no longer incapable of walking. Guest? I think once she is well enough, she will just leave, I think. And she will go back to her people. I don't think we have to do anything else for her. Yeah, the fishing situation is slow. We could... Oh, I see some animals here. We could cull some of these. We'll cull some of the other toads, I think. Can you also have the hydro things? The hydro things? What do you mean by the hydro things, Joe? The hydro things on the ship. Oh, these things? The hydroponic farms? Yes, you can. At the moment, though, until this part of the layout is built, I don't really want to expand it much further, but theoretically, yes, we could do that. We could. But then we could take this ship to biomes that have fertile land on. So then we wouldn't need to worry about hydroponic farming. But yeah, I'm going to build this much and see where we're at before making that decision, I think. Hi, T-Girl. How's it going? Good main. Good main to you. Who was going to be our artist? Old Bear. I think it's Old Bear's fishing. Well, Davnel's fishing as well, in fairness. We don't need that many people fishing. I think it requires, if you want to make a fine meal, it's 4 fish and 20 vegetable. I'm pretty certain. So they still need 1 more fish. Is there? Oh, there is 1 more fish. It's just chilling. Okay, there we go. It'd just be nice if they had maybe some nicer meals to give them a little bit of a mood boost, you know? Yeah, there we go. Look, 4 fish. And that's going to make 4. There we go. Okay, what is... I think Valorocca's the only person constructing down here, but that's because they're a level 15. They're making a bunch of good and excellent marble beds. A lot of this furniture in here is going to be made out of marble and steel. Looks like the kitchen is coming along nicely in there as well. But yeah, my plan is that we can take off today in our ship. I'm honestly, the more I think about it, the more I'm thinking we just abandoned this place. And we just move around. I think that'd be quite fun because we can move around and we're not going to be, because we didn't start with the grav ship scenario, we're not going to be pressured by raiding mechanoids every X number of days. Oh no! There's an infestation. I should have known that this was going to happen. Oh, wait, where is it? Guys, where is the infestation? I don't see them. Guys? Oh, is this it here? Oh god. This is it, isn't it? This is what happens when you live in a mountainous biome and you dig into the friggin' mountain. What kind of situation are we in here? We do not have a lot of defenses. Oh crap. Okay. Oh no. Okay, well, I'm just not going to allow anyone out for a hot second. Yeah, the colony ended once because of an infestation. The worst is when you build your base inside of a mountain and then you get an infestation inside your base. That's fun. I think it was Molly who had that happen once on stream. I seem to recall a playthrough Molly did a while back. Okay, so we need to try and control this because if we don't, then they're just going to eat and multiply. So, let me see. Who are our top fighty people? Davnal, surprisingly. Let's put Davnal here. Who else have we got? Valorocca. Another bolt action rifle from Valorocca. We'll put them there. Soulstar is very good at melee. I'm going to send Soulstar to potentially bait them out. Old Bear is very good at shooting and melee. Okay, we'll also send you in then as well. There we go. Big is apparently good at melee, but doesn't have a weapon or anything. Well, we need to sort that soon. And then Saffron, who also doesn't have a weapon, isn't really a fighter. Duck. Do you know what? If Duck, because Duck is a medic. Okay, so we need one medic to stay behind. I'm going to get Duck to drop her knife, and then Big can come in and grab said knife here and can fight. In fact, Duck should really think about probably dropping all of this as well. All of the armor. Okay, well, apparently they're going in. Soulstar, get your bum back here, please. Big. Go in and get the things. Duck, drop your pants. That sounds weird. Oh no, Duck's gonna be wandering around without pants. Ah, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Okay, Big, go in. Wear the pants. Wear the flak vest. Okay, it's happening. It's happening. Yeah, Duck never wears pants. It's not anything new, is it really? Okay. Who is so Big is going to be our melee person. Who else is melee? Soulstar? Oh god, I think the frogs are probably gonna die. Okay, what am I doing? Yeah, can you fight? There we go. Oh, God. Wait a minute. Why is the one inside? Oh, God, there's one inside. Freaking hell. One of them got inside! Oh my God, one of the frogs gave birth whilst in battle. What the hell? One of the frogs gave birth whilst in battle. Okay. So let me just pause because actually we've been pretty successful here. Big is the only one that's been injured. I'm going to get Soulstar to finish off this thing. And then we're actually going to send everyone else in to break these hives down so that we don't get any more coming in. Oh! Yeah, can you imagine doing all of that without pressing pause now, Soulstar? It'd be stressful, right? Squirrel, good afternoon. How's it going? Hi. Okay. Yeah, we only had one injury, which is pretty good going. And the frogs are helping as well. Yeah, we did it. Okay. Excellent. Good job, guys. Hopefully we can help out the frogs as well. Duck should be able to wear pants. I think. Did we have 2 doctors, by the way? Old Bear is also a doctor. Old Bear, you're going to have to tend to the froges, I'm afraid. We've got a lot of blood. Oh, God, is that frog alive or dead? I don't know. Infinity Simplex, hi. How's it going? You heard good at shitting and melee shooting. My enunciation surely isn't that bad, is it? Is it actually? Duck, can you put pants on, please? When you've done that. Pretty please. Yeah, that went surprisingly well. One of the frogs is like down out here. But Duck's tending to them. In fact, Soulstar, was it Saffron or Soulstar? Can you... There's a spider that's technically alive here. Please, can you deal with them, please? And thank you. And then Big, just before I forget, please go and put this vest on. Please and thank you. I think we're okay. I think we did all right. Okay. Okay, how is this frog doing? They are not amazing, but they are... Can they be rescued, I wonder? Can this... Yeah, rescue Allison. And then we can bring Allison inside to recover. There we go. But yeah, no frogs were harmed in this insect raid. Oh, we don't want to be butchering insects, do we? We don't want to be butchering insects and eating insect meat. Because I'm pretty sure insect meat makes them unhappy, does it? I'm pretty sure it does. You had your incapable of fighting people go and pick up an extra set of flak armor. Hell no, take that off. Can toads eat the insect meat though? You raise a good point. Would they eat insect meat? But do they like insect meat? Would they just eat the corpses though? Would they just eat the corpses? Because they could just do that. Oh, assign. Animals, here we go. Area 2, manage areas. Okay, so the insect corpses are included. Within their area here. So maybe they'll go and eat it. You could make kibble out of it! Uh-oh, solar flare. Okay, add bill. Where do I make kibble, chat? Watermelon quest, John? Kibble? Kibble. So I can make kibble. Do until you have details. Insect meat. Thank you! The butchering table, I got it. That's actually a great idea. Uh-oh. Saffron's insulting Soulstar. Saffron flagrantly insulted Solstar's stylishness. How can you insult somebody's stylishness? How? That doesn't make sense. Okay, we're not going to have power for a little bit because there's a solar flare, but that's fine. We'll get over it. Are they going to make kibble? I mean, I don't know. They're trying to do everything else but at the moment. Wait! We just killed a frog. Oh wait, that was one of the wild frogs. We're not eating our own pets, don't worry. It's okay. I did panic for a second there though. Okay, quests are expiring. That's okay. We're not quite ready to do them yet. We will be shortly. We just want to get our ship up and running first, which is happening. Very slowly. Oh no! Solstar has got food poisoning from insect jelly? Oh, are people not supposed to eat insect jelly? Is that bad? Is that bad? But why would you want to eat insect jelly over a meal? When they have the option to eat meals, they don't love it. Why are they eating it? Duck, stop! Stop! How did meeting with the kitty go? Eriberry, I'm bringing home a kitty tomorrow. And her name is Penny. Is anybody in chat that hasn't seen Penny yet that would like to see Penny? I have a photo of her. I did put it on my Blue Sky and in Discord as well. Please show. Okay, I will show you the kitty that I'm adopting. If you bear with me, the music is of course going to cut out a minute whilst I alt tab. This is Penny, also known as Taco Cat. She is 2 years old. We think she is a Tortie crossed with a Chantilly Tiffany type breed. They don't know much about her history. Her owners left the country and never came back. They left her with a neighbor, expecting to come back, and then contacted the neighbor and said, "Oh, we're not coming back anymore." And the neighbor couldn't take care of Penny indefinitely, so surrendered her to a shelter. So I'm really pleased to be bringing Penny home. It was one of those moments where I met her on Friday, and you know when you just meet an animal and you just know. You just know that they're right for you. It was very much that moment. She's very sweet. She's quite shy, but she's still friendly. Like I had to let her come to me, but I have a lot of experience with animals and doing that, so that wasn't a problem. And she came to me. She has a very sweet meow. She's very curious. You can tell. Eventually, she's going to really enjoy being able to go outside when she's ready and settled in. But yeah, I don't think she was abandoned maliciously. She doesn't show any signs of neglect that they can see. And at the end of the day, we don't know the people's circumstances as well as to why they didn't come back to the country. It might have been that they weren't able to come back as well. But it's still, on the surface, it does seem a little bit careless for sure, but we don't know exactly. She had her snap test done and there's no health issues that they can see. She seems to have overgroomed her left paw slightly, which is quite common for cats who are a bit stressed out. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. But yeah, she's going to be, I don't know what kind of state she'll be in tomorrow when I pick her up, because unfortunately in between me visiting the shelter on Friday and this morning, they had some flash floods. Yesterday, we had some really bad thunderstorms here. And the cattery and the kennels were flooded. And the photos that I saw, the water was up to like a meter high. Luckily, none of the animals were harmed. They were all taken away to safety. But obviously the shelter is, well, trying to recover from that today. And the animals, I should imagine, are going to be very stressed out after that. I would be very stressed out after that. Yeah, so we've got the felloways ready to be plugged in tomorrow morning. And I'm going to give her as much time and space as she needs. So you might not see her on stream for a little bit. She'll come when she's ready. Yeah. But she's gorgeous, and I'm over the moon. Yeah. And I can't wait to kind of introduce you guys to her. Penny Taco Cat Vadams. Something like that. Something like that. Oh, but yeah, she's just great. I welled up quite a bit when I saw her. It was very emotional. I didn't full on cry. I didn't full on bawl my eyes out, but there were tears of joy. I was like, yeah, this is right. I can feel that this is a connection here. Yeah. She's going to be feeling a bit low energy. Yeah, well, this is why they felt that bringing her home immediately after her vaccine was almost best, because she will be lower in energy and it'll be easier to kind of transport her when she's in that state. So I've got lots of spaces in this house that are quiet and secluded and out the way. I've even got a couple of high spots as well. She likes exploring and going up high as well. So she will have her pick of places that she can go to. I have a single cat bed at the moment. I don't know if she'll take to it or not. This is the little cat bed here. But I'm going to put this downstairs for her tomorrow, see if she takes to it. I might get another cat bed as well, so that she has a couple to choose from. And she's got a bunch of toys. She's got a bunch of scratch posts. I think we pretty much have everything that she could need. At least everything that I can think of. Yeah. And we have plenty of cardboard boxes because we moved house recently, so. Yeah. Different beds for different rooms. That's what I was thinking. I put I found a watermelon cat bed. Of course I found a watermelon cat bed. No, I wasn't searching watermelon cat items on the internet. So I might get her a watermelon cat bed as well. Yeah. But who knows? She'll probably go for the box and then stay in the box. Yeah. Wait, the feeling when your only doctor or medical person contracts malaria. Luckily, it was only malaria. Is this? I hope this is your Rimworld colony and not real life, then. Oh, what messages did I miss? Wait, who's doing open surgery? Infinity Simplex? What did I miss? What did I miss? Sir. It is in Rimworld, thank goodness. Miso has about 5 beds. She loves moving to different places to sleep. You've got a gently snoring sausage dog on your lap. Oh, it's so cute. If you guys ever want to share pictures of your pets, please share them in the Discord. We do have a pets channel in there. I really enjoyed this weekend kind of sharing with you my excitement of Penny, and then you guys in return sharing your pet pics. For sure. Yeah. Oh, you put Loki and Karma in there earlier. Let's go. Correct. That's amazing. Thank you for doing that. But yeah, I am so excited. I can barely contain my excitement, for that matter. I was half expecting to not really be able to concentrate much on stream today. But I also felt like I wanted to stream to kind of distract myself. Oh goodness, Jeff has given birth again. We might start having to cull Jeff's babies. I can't keep up with the amount of toads. There's just too many. You put photos of Miso in there later. Yes, please. Please do. The more the merrier. Yeah. Oh, so Miso had surgery on Friday after eating the string. I'm so sorry if I missed that message. Is she okay? Are they okay? After the surgery? Gosh, animals will get themselves into mischief, won't they? Huh, why are they not planting anything in here? Interesting. Maybe because it was nighttime. Yeah, when you discover stuff like that, you just have to move quickly, don't you? Absolutely. Yeah, why are they not planting stuff? Growing season here now. Oh, they are. They're planting. Yeah, I don't know what to do with all these frogs. I think we might have to slaughter some of them. There's just too many. Or we could just leave some of them behind here and set them free. Should we just start setting the frogs free, do you think? Free! There we go. Because, yeah, there's way too many. We'll just set them free. Because our house is overrun by toads at the moment. It's too many. How is this coming along? All right, Davenal's delivering resources. It looks like we're a bit short on steel at the moment. There is a bunch to be mined up here. Why are they not mining it? Okay, Soulstar is growing as a priority, which is fair. Saffron is... Let's prioritize mining for saffron, I think. Because steel is what we're short on. Although, I say steel is what we're short on. There's a lot of steel there that they're not using. Okay. We now have biorefining. What else do we need right now? Drug production, maybe? Oh, solar power. Because actually, once we're technically off of this map, this tile, then solar power will be viable. Oh, okay. We just gained 15 relations with a neutral faction because we tended to one of their colonists, which is good. Excellent. And since we've researched biorefinery, we can now put down a biofuel refinery. That's going to go in here like that. And then we can start producing chem fuel, which is going to be very important. I'm going to get Valoroka to prioritize that. The sausage is also called Boo. Has once eaten something string-like. It didn't get stuck. It did make an appearance again, which is how you found out. Luckily, it didn't cause any distress, Detoron. Yeah. No, I've tried to make... I mean, you can never completely foolproof your house against pets. You know, they will get themselves into mischief every now and then. I've tried my very best to kind of cat-proof the house as much as possible. I did have to go around my houseplant selection over the weekend and give away plants which are poisonous to cats, of which I had quite a few. Unfortunately, the cheese plants had to go, which was sad. So Jeff has been rehomed. Jeff the cheese plant has been rehomed with my neighbor. And John the cheese plant is actually in this bathroom, which is a spare bathroom that I rarely ever go into anyway, unless I actually want a bath. So that door's always going to be closed. I had to get rid of my lilies as well, because lilies are poisonous to cats. Okay, make chem fuel from wood. Do until you have like 500. We're going to need a lot. And then maybe do we even have any chem fuel at all right now? That's a shame. And we don't have any wood. This is not good. This is not good at all. Yeah, that's another thing about this biome. It's not as bad as the desert for wood, but it's certainly not amazing. And at the moment, the biggest problem is that the wood field generator is out. Stay away from poinsettias during the holidays. Yes, no poinsettias either, unfortunately. But that's okay. There's plenty of cat-safe plants that I can replace them with, which I will do. But yeah, no more cheese plants, sadly. And I mean, I don't think cheese plants are lethal to them, but it would certainly give them an upset stomach. And I feel like Penny, from what I've observed of Penny, she is very curious. She's a very curious cat, so I feel like she has a tendency. She will have a tendency to get herself into trouble. You know. Wait a minute. Why is there no food? This is... Oh, that's why they were eating the insect jelly. Duck! What is going on? Can we cook some food, please? Hopefully they will cut down those trees. Cheese plants? Yeah, a Monstera plant. Google a cheese plant, Infinity, and you'll see. You'll see. You'll know. You know what they are when you see them. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Things are kicking off. Yeah, this is a bit of a catch-22 situation. Okay, I have a backseating / watermelon question for you guys. When it says make chem fuel from wood, it says I can also make it from organics. I can make it from kibble. Wait, can I make it from insect meat? I can make chem fuel from kibble. I'm just going to cross everything off a minute. And then we can... Okay, this is great. I can make it from kibble to get started. Because we're really short on wood at the moment. Did they even make kibble? I don't think they did. Why you no make kibble? Oh, I know why. It's because we said no butchering insects. That's why. Okay. And then if we put on here that we don't want to include any insect meat in our own meals, we should be okay. Oh, we did already do that. Who's nooting? Hello, Idaho Climber. How's it going? Hi. If only cheese grew on plants, what would you rather have though? A cheese? An actual cheese plant or a money tree? What would you rather? Because if you had a money tree, then you could buy all the cheese. Oh god, there's like a rotting insect corpse. I think all the insect corpses have rotted away. Oh, that's so sad. We can't make kibble now. Sigh. We'll have to wait till we have wood then. Like, what else could we use to refine into fuel here? From organics, so food, raw resources, plant matter, hops, psychoid leaves, or smoke leaves. Okay, well maybe we could just grow some of those things then instead. I don't think we need quite so much cotton anymore. I'm going to stop growing cotton and we're going to change that to... What is the quickest growing, chat? Is it hops, smoke leaf, or psychoid? What are we saying? What are we saying? How much money grows on the tree? That's a good question. That's getting a bit too technical for me right now. As much as you want. It depends how well you look after it. Money doesn't always bring prosperity, but cheese, however, always does. Unless you're lactose intolerant, and then probably not. Wait, your plants smell like cheese? Oh, you're saying there may be plants that smell like cheese. Yeah, I'm not sure how I would feel about a plant that smelled like cheese. I mean, in theory, you'd think, well, cheese smells delicious, right? But when it's something that's not supposed to smell like cheese that does, it's a bit worrying, I think. So there we go. But yeah, if anybody knows the answer to my question, this is a watermelon question, which means yes, you can backseat on this thing. Hot plants, psychoid, or smoke leaf? What grows quicker? What are we saying? What are we saying? I might have to get them to plant a bit more rice because... Stop eating my rice! No! No! Bad. Oh, it's because Reza and Megavol 1 aren't assigned to areas, that's why. Bad. It's on the info page, thank you. Growing time 7.5 days. Smoke leaf is 7.5 days. Psychoid plant is 9 days. And then hops is 5. So we're going to go hops. I'm going to go hops. There we go. I don't think we need any more cotton. We've got quite a bit of cotton for a second. Thanks, Aonatan, for that. Thank you. Thanks. Okay, they're swapping out those. Oh man, can we haul these bodies away? There's just like a rotting insect corpse inside the base. Duck, can you get rid of that? Can't haul? Yeah, let's just put animals on here then, shall we? So that we can actually just get rid of them. Thanks. Okay, so they're sorting out the crops. The base, the ship base, is coming along. We can't really do much though until we have the chem fuel production up and running. And that's going to take a moment, I think. Although they are starting to store some wood. Okay, this is good. In which case, I'm going to make it so that we can do a little bit of chem fuel from wood as well. There we go. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. But yeah, I think I'll take a quick break now. We're getting there. It's slow, but nobody's died. So that is a plus. I'm working on trying to get power up and running inside of this base so we can kind of start to make it a bit more functional. It's almost fully built, actually, at this point. So once it's powered, we can start moving across all of our items. Oh, goodness, a mad rat. Wait. Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute. A few things have just happened. Whilst fishing, Old Bear has made an unusual catch. Wait, they just caught a human out of the river? What the... Okay. Okay. What happens if we strip them? Like, is all of their stuff tainted? It says it's been worn by a corpse. I mean, we can still use the knife and the food. Also, there's a freaking rat. Old Bear. Kill this rat. Thank you. Excellent. Do I see an M in here? Hi, Dreadvoid. How's it going? Hi. It's good to see you. I was supposed to be going for a break, and then we got attacked by a mad rat. We fished a corpse out the freaking lake. It's all happening. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I know they don't like anything that's been worn by a corpse. But I guess we get a free paw knife and 2 survival meals, so that's something, right? Ah, dearie me. What a day. Absolutely knackered already. What a day. I need some more caffeine, I think. I've neglected my coffee. It's been sat here for about 2 hours, and I've had like 2 sips out of it. So I need to remember to drink a bit more of it, I think. More caffeine required. Yeah, I haven't been sleeping very well since Friday. And it's my own fault. It's because I'm eagerly anticipating the arrival of Penny, that's why. So it's been, in a way, like a good I can't sleep. It's been like an excited I can't sleep. I'm sure I'll sleep well on Monday night. Ooh, a turtle! Can we tame you? No! Nobody is a high enough level to tame the turtle. Oh, it's Snoots TV's mods. I do know of Snoots, yes. I think they're often streaming when I'm sleeping, so I haven't really hung out in their stream much, but I know who they are, yeah. Okay, Alison the toad is fully healed. It looks like the toads are doing good. Old Bear is healed as well. How are we doing? This is pretty much built. There's just like a couple of walls and things, and then the electricity to add in and we're done. Excellent. I think I'm going to get them to farmers. I mean, although they're going to have to go far for it. I mean, I can see that they've already chopped down some wood, but yeah, we're going to farm as much wood as we can. So that we can get cracking with that fuel, I think. They're not doing amazingly for food, are they? Are they not fishing? Grav core detected ancient reactor. Okay. Well, that's great. Oh, goodness, torrential rain. Here we go. Right, everything's going to start flooding now. Yeah, they need more food, really. They're living off crappy simple meals and there's not a lot of crops. There's just about enough to survive. I'm just trying to see if there's any animals we can cull. There's not really. We just need to move maps at this point. I think I'm going to go ahead and say we're going to abandon the grav anchor idea. And we're just going to leave this tile. When the time comes, we're going to leave this tile. I'm going to start preparing to move items aboard this ship. So, for example, let's start storing textiles over here. And then take textiles off of this shelf. There we go. What other kind of storage containers do we have? This one here is going to have chem fuel on when the time comes. There we go. We're storing wood on there. On here, we'll do things like components, advanced components, nutramine, that type of thing. And then we might have to put in a couple of extra shelves here as well to store a few bits. Build a copy. You made brekkie and you return. What have you got for your breakfast, Dreadvoid? And when do I get the kitty? Tomorrow. So I'm going to take tomorrow off stream. She needs her vaccination. She gets her vaccination at 2 o'clock and then I can pick her up straight after and bring her home while she's still a bit kind of woozy from the vax. And yeah, I'm going to take the rest of the day out so that I can help her settle in, essentially. Yeah, I'm so excited. I haven't been this excited and happy about something in a very long time. And it's been a long time coming as well. Being finally in a position where I can offer a cat a really great home as well. Because I've lived... For the last 5 years, I've lived in the city. Or I did live in the city. And... it was either a place I was living in was either too small, didn't have enough safe outside space, or like my last place, that would have been an okay place for a cat, but my landlord would never reply to my messages about getting permission to have a cat. And if you are to rescue a cat from a shelter in the UK, you need written permission from your landlord that it's okay to have the cat, right? And it wasn't until now that I got that, and I have a lot of indoor space here, and we have 14 acres of countryside here. And then beyond that, just more countryside. So she'll have all the outside space she needs when she's ready. Of course, that's going to take time. Because she needs to settle in. She needs to build a bond with me before I can feel good about letting her out. Why is there a toad inside my fridge? Release it to the wild! God, there's so many baby toads. It's getting to be a bit of a handful. Yeah. I will also say, as somebody with some neurodivergent staff, cats have been a delight and a safety net. I would be lying if I would say that I hadn't thought about those things for myself as well, Dreadvoid. A big part of me wanting to get a cat is for companionship and to kind of soothe when things mentally get rough. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I love having a pet tortoise. Billy is remarkable, but he is very much an observational pet, you know? You observe him, and he is glorious, but you can't really... I don't know, you can't cuddle him. You can't pet him. You can, and sometimes he likes it, but most of the time he's generally not fussed. Although... something that's really cute that Billy likes to do, he likes shell scritches, and I've been putting him out in my yard. I have like an enclosed courtyard at the side of my house, and we're in the process of making it tortoise safe completely, but he can go in there supervised at the moment. And I was watching him the other day, and he kept going up to, we have like a drain pipe that comes right down to the ground, and he would go up to the drain pipe and try to crawl underneath it, and he would wiggle his butt like this on the edge of the drain pipe because he likes the sensation of it on his back. I actually put a video of it in the pet channel in Discord, I think, the other day. And essentially what he will do is he will like keep walking around and doing that because he likes the sensation. It's a bit like how I mean, you guys know when somebody subscribes in my channel and there's the gif of the turtle rubbing against a toothbrush. It's the same kind of thing. And it's a bit like cows like rubbing up against brushes and stuff and how they enjoy the texture of that. Yeah, so he does enjoy that in fairness. But yeah, he's not very cuddly naturally being a reptile and all that. Raw resources, grav panels. I'm going to put steel in both of these. I'm just trying to think like what other things we're going to need to store. Plasteel, I guess. And then what do we put in here? I don't know. Probably more textiles. All of that needs to be food at some point. More textiles. And then maybe we could have some marble blocks stored somewhere. Did we decide what was going in here? Oh yeah, components and things. I mean, we can also just have general floor storage in places. But for at least the first little bit of time, we're going to have to live in a very compact way. We did get power up and running. Well, we got a power circuit going. It's not up and running yet. We need to get some lights up in here too. For sure. Let's get rid of that. That can go in there. That can go there. Okay. That's looking good. You got to check out the video. Yeah, it's in the pet channel in Discord. And here's the link. If you're not in Discord and you want to be, there's the link. Yeah. Yeah, we're making... So my little courtyard... It has... There's one end of it that has a big gap under the fence that a tortoise could crawl through. So my dad is coming around at some point next week with a bunch of wood beams that he's going to affix so that Billy can't escape. I mean, I'm going to trial leaving him out there on nicer days on his own because it will be secure at that point. The only risk he would have would potentially be, I guess, a bird of prey could come along and swoop him up, but the chances of that happening are quite minimal. But beyond that, he should be safe there. There's no plants growing in the courtyard that are dangerous to him. I just need to make sure I provide him with enough shade that he can kind of retreat into if he needs to, you know. But yeah, I don't have any like private areas of grass that I can put Billy on. Like all of the grassland technically belongs to the landlord, although they're very happy for it to kind of be a space where others living on the property like myself can walk and use, if that makes sense. But I wouldn't be able to kind of do what I want with the grass space, if that makes sense. But yeah, there's so much countryside here, but it's all shared, as it were. But then the good thing about that is that I'm not responsible for the upkeep of it, which would be quite extensive. Yeah. Unzipped, hi. Hello. And that's one reason you would have loved to have had a cat, as depression got major, but at the moment you can barely take care of yourself and you couldn't have a cat. I think that can be a difficult kind of decision to make for yourself, you know. You know, am I able to look after an animal, right? Yeah. There was a super fluffy neighborhood cat that came up to you on the doorstep and cuddled for a long time. Well, that's the thing we can take advantage of in that sense. Others' pets, can't we? We can still cuddle them and pet them and things. But I kind of felt that way about getting a dog because for a time I really wanted a dog, but I just felt with my mental health on my bad days, which are less and less now, which is great. But, you know, if I do have a day where I can't get out of bed, then it's really not fair on a dog. You know, I could still get up out of bed to feed a cat and stuff and get back into bed. But if it was a dog, then they require a lot more attention, generally speaking. You know, they need walking a couple of times a day. So I figured I'm not going to be able to be responsible enough for them. It was the decision I came to. Yeah. So cats kind of feels ideal for me. Yeah. Tanreal, hello. Welcome in. Hi. Hi. What were we doing here? I don't even know what we were doing. I'm going to speed up time a minute. What is the food sitch? Food sitch, I mean, it's not great, but it's not terrible. Let's make sure everybody has a weapon here. Equip the steel knife, duck. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I think most of the items are going to be able to be moved over to here now. I don't want to put the stuff in the fridge until all of the power is hooked up. Yeah, how's it going? It's going good, thank you. We're just talking about adopting a cat. I'm going to be picking up a cat from a shelter tomorrow, so I'm super excited. So we're talking about fur babies and pets and how healing they can be. Yeah. Yeah, we have, I mean, the way I describe where I live is it's like a collection of houses on a large bit of land. And there is a cat that's apparently been here for 10 years and she lives in one of the barns. And she has a setup in the barn. The neighbors have put in a bed. They leave food out for her every day. But this particular cat just generally prefers to have her space and live outside rather than be kept in a house completely domestically. And she's great. She loves pets and cuddles. Every time I see her and I walk past, I give her a scritch. I've even got a separate supply of treats and things for her that I give her as well. Hi G Money, happy Monday. I know it's Sunday. I know I don't usually stream Sunday, but the work people down the road cut through an internet cable the other day, so I couldn't stream the other day.
Sarah
so I'm here now instead.
Over just subscribed.
Sarah!
20 months.
Crap, 20 months.
That's crazy to think it's almost been to 2 years. I'm so excited to get to meet Penny.
Yay!
And so happy that I get to be here to experience this new journey with you. Also, thank you for having such a welcoming and accepting community. It's really like I've found my people here.
Sarah, thank you.
Billy Snug.
Thank you for your kind words, and honestly, I'm so grateful, you know, that you are here for 20 months. Thank you so much, and thank you for keeping the channel safe as well, with moderating and everything. I'm eternally grateful for that. Happy Sunday! Yeah, I figured with being off a couple of days because of the internet thing being cut, I should do an extra stream Sunday to make up for it. So here we are. That's why I'm here. I'm also not here tomorrow because I'll be picking up Penny and settling her in. I'm not going to stream tomorrow as well. Yeah. Oh, your boys know when you're sick or having a rough day and they park themselves right near you. And whenever you cry, Finn shows up out of nowhere and puts his tiny paws on your face. Animals have intuition. They really do. I do firmly believe that. They know things before we do sometimes. Absolutely. Hiya, Lark of the Hams. Lark of the Hams is here. He is indeed. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to put away all of the stuff. There's just so much of it. I'm going to start getting the pets to sleep in here because I want to figure out how many we're taking with us. How many toads and megavoles can we fit on this ship? That is the question. Because I want to see how much extra storage we can get away with putting in here. Okay, Davnel's starting to move bits across at this point. Do we have any components, by the way? Is that why they're not making? It is why they're not making stuff. Okay. That is potentially a problem. Lack of components. Okay. To be honest with you, we could probably get away with deconstructing these heaters. I think they give components back, do they? We could try and do that. Because we're gonna be blasting off before long. I just know it. We will. I don't know what everyone's doing. They're all out doing stuff at the moment. Yeah. You just learned that Grounded 2 was a thing? Oh yeah, that's coming out into early access. Not next week, but the week after next. Absolutely. I never finished Grounded 1. So on Friday next week, myself, Beard, and Larkham, who played Grounded together, we're gonna finish our playthrough as part of a marathon stream that I'm doing on Friday and Saturday to celebrate being partnered for 3 years on Twitch. We're going to finish our grounded playthrough. Absolutely. I'll probably be playing Rimworld up until then, to be honest. My ship looks amazing. Thank you. We're trying. We're trying. I'm hoping now that they're going to go... I mean, Saffron, could you... Oh, we're in the catch-22. I remember. Okay, this needs to be powered in order for this to produce... Okay, never mind. We need to wait until the hops are grown, and then we can use the hops to... Wait. No. I need chem fuel. Okay, I have an idea. I need chem fuel. Could we just buy a little bit of chem fuel? Could we just go and do a trade somewhere quick?
Me Grain Warrior just subscribed.
My Grey Warrior! Thank you for your Prime! I super appreciate it. First time in this channel as well. Thank you for using it here. Have some sub hype. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna go in with... Why are you... I don't want that's tainted. Ugh, okay. We're going to make this sculpture and then we're going to go sell these sculptures and buy a bit of chem fuel so that we can start powering this and get the chem fuel production up and running, which is the problem at the moment because that's what's holding us back from being able to take off. Kiri, good morning as well. Hello, Kiri. Cats that gently put their paw on their human's head or face are making you melt. I wonder if Penny will be like that. I don't know. I mean, with her being a shelter cat, I think it will take her a while to settle in. And although she seemed quite content when I met her on Friday, I was mentioning earlier that the shelter that Penny is at, unfortunately yesterday experienced some flash flooding. All the animals are safe, but they have had to be removed from the shelter and put elsewhere. I phoned them this morning to check everything was okay, and they said, sure, everything's fine, Penny's safe. They said, it's actually more beneficial for you to still pick her up on Monday because we would still like to do her vaccinations. So there was like a small chance this morning where I was thinking, I'm going to have to go in and get her today because the place has been flooded. But yeah, with the whole thing of animals having this intuition, you can kind of imagine what it must have been like for them with the flood occurring. And it wasn't a small amount of water. It was like a meter of water that I saw in the photos. So an extensive amount of damage has been done there, which is really, really sad. But it looks like they've already, in the space of 24 hours, they've already got a lot of support from our local community in terms of donations and things to help them, you know, get the flood water out, to put in some flood defences, which the place is going to need, and to kind of supply the shelter with new pet equipment because a lot of it was damaged, you know. But yeah, so I don't know what kind of state she's going to be in tomorrow. When I see her, she might be quite stressed out. She would have had her vaccination as well. She's 2 years old, they think, Dreadvoid. Yeah, she's a 2-year-old Torty Chantilly Tiffany cross. So she has long hair, but it's only a kind of outer coat of long hair, if that makes sense. She doesn't have like a thick coat of hair. But yeah, I found the news that the shelter had been flooded this morning and I just sat and cried. It was really sad to see. As I say, nobody was harmed, none of the animals were harmed, but it was just, you know, it's really devastating when something like that happens to a charity as well. For sure. Yeah. But all the animals are safe. It's all good. They're all okay. What is this person doing? What are you doing with this wood? I don't really want them to store anything else in here. Oh, you're putting wood in here. Okay, that's fine. You can do that. You can do that. I'm trying to think, is there anything we can kind of start to demolish here to kind of put the materials in here? I don't know. Power is the main problem. Yeah, we were going to send, once Old Bear's done with his sculpture, we'll send somebody else to do a trade, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, Penny will be spoiled. 100% she will. Mainly by you guys. No, seriously, huge thank you to anybody that bought a throne gift for Penny. She is well and truly going to be kitted out with all of the latest and greatest cat items. Yeah. Simple question, is Odyssey a new Rimworld game? So Odyssey is a new Rimworld DLC, yes. So it's not independent of Rimworld, you would need to run them together. But it's a pretty beefy DLC, it adds a lot of new content and really encourages you to go out and explore the full Rimworld, not just your tile. It really kind of drives you to want to go to all the different tiles. There's loads of new biomes, loads of new animals, there's a spaceship you can build. I think it's my favorite. I think it's my favorite DLC of theirs. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Valorok is choosing to research over here. Okay, fine. I guess there's no more constructing to do. Okay. Make large sculpture complete. What kind of quality was this? Okay, a good and a normal sculpture. So who is our best social person? Duck has 12 in social. So we're going to send Duck out. So we're going to go world. Okay. This place here is probably the quickest place that we can go to where they are our friends. So send caravan, except we're going to send Duck. And we're going to send Duck with these sculptures to sell. What else do we have that we could sell? We've got any gear? Any crappy gear? I mean, we might as well try to sell all those bad bits of clothing. Because why the hell not? And then travel supplies, we're going to go... Oh, we've only got simple meals. Oh, that's okay. I thought we had some survival meals. Apparently we don't. So I'm going to rot in 2.7 days. That might be a problem because... I mean, I can... Travel time 2 days. Okay, we can buy extra food once we're there. I think that kind of has to be the answer here. And she'll take 2 medicine with her just in case. Let's go with that. She'll have enough food to get there, and then we might have to buy a survival meal on the other side. I think. Yeah. Go where no one has gone before. Something like that, right? Yeah. Odyssey and biotech are the 2 that are really essential. Radio Dead Air, I have not tried biotech before, but so many people are telling me that that is the next Rimworld DLC that I need to try. So I might have to give it a go at some point. But yeah, hopefully that's a good insight from the community, Migraine Warrior, about Rimworld and Odyssey. Kiri, thank you for typing in !Opera GX. I am being sponsored by them this month. A massive thank you to, I think the counter still says 192 of you guys who have downloaded the internet browser and run it. So huge thank you if you've done that. If you want to give it a try, I'm trying out Opera GX for the first time this month myself as well. Do use my link. It does directly support me in my sponsorship with them. And yeah, if you've got any questions about it, just ask in the Twitch chat, or you can ask in Discord as well. We've got a tech channel in there too. There we go. Oh, yes. No, it counts if you put it on a different computer, Kiri, yes. I think it counts per install per person, but per machine, if that makes sense. So thank you. Yeah. By the virtue of adding children and genetics makes it huge. The met control stuff is a huge bonus. I can imagine all the awful war crimes people get up to with all of those things. Sure, but yeah, I'll have to give it a go at some point. Although I will probably play Rimworld for the first part of next week, and then I'm going to switch out to Grounded, because we were just talking about Grounded 2 coming out into early access the week after next, which is kind of my next big game, I guess. Very exciting. I still want to try, maybe on Tuesday's stream, we will do a bit of Wandering Village, because that came out in 1.0 last week, and I didn't get to play it because my internet cable was cut. So I'd like to do that too. For sure. How many? I'm just looking at these mushrooms here. Yeah, they're not really at 100%. I'm just thinking of other ways we can grab little bits of food. Because this rice is not doing a great job at sustaining us. Yeah, let's go for these mushrooms. I think we farmed most of them in the last season. Oh, you bought June yesterday? You having a good time with it, Husha? It's another one I need to get back into at some point. I haven't played for a good couple of weeks now. Okay, there's a couple of mushrooms that are ready to be harvested over here. There we go. Yeah, I have seen parts of the new guild base in Molly's stream, Sarah, but I haven't actually been into it in-game and done a proper tour. I am really looking forward to doing that at some point. I know you guys have worked really hard on that. Yeah. Right, how's the hops doing? 70%. Once that's grown, we can start making the chem fuel that we'll need to kickstart our power on the ship. Oh, you're tuning right now? Let's go. Yeah, it's been like 2 weeks. I feel like a little bit left behind with it. Wait a minute. Did Duck not go? Oh, Duck's having a sleep and then she's going to go and do the trade. Rare Thrumbos. Okay, well... Unfortunately, nobody is a level 10 in animals to tame them, and I don't think we're quite in a position, really, to take them down. If we get, I don't know, some friendos coming through, we might try to take them on. Yeah. A teammate of FG squared, I assume you mean Infinity? Said recently that he considers Odyssey and Anomaly the two best DLCs because they actually mix up and change the vanilla gameplay style. Ideology and biotech add mechanics and items and everything, but the gameplay follows all the same ways as the vanilla game. I guess each person is going to have different preferences to these things as well, right? And it's probably good to just try them all out and kind of see for ourselves, maybe. I've played Anomaly before, and I genuinely enjoyed Anomaly, although I definitely didn't get to experience the entirety of what that DLC had to offer. No. Yeah. Yeah, how are you finding the end game of Dune Awakening, guys? Because I kind of felt with Dune that I was reaching that point where things were starting to become quite grindy. I've still got some kind of main story questing to do. For sure, but yeah, I could feel that grind wearing down on me and felt like I needed a little break from it, to be honest. So here I am playing Rimworld, and it's been a great way to take a break. Oh, Duck's our cook. I just sent her off traveling. Is there anybody else that can do cooking, kind of? Okay, Big is a level 4. Yeah, Big's gonna have to do some simple cooking, I think. There we go. You need to do the last little bit of your Elite Dangerous setup. Oh, nice. I saw your screenshots earlier, Sleeping Dragon Man. It looks like you've been busy. There's a new Mega Hauler being released. Yeah, you were talking about that. It's a new ship, right? That they're releasing in the game. I don't know. I hope this insect jelly goes off eventually. I didn't realize that they really hated it so much, to be honest. There we go. Yeah, we're just waiting for power in here, and then we can start moving the food and stuff across. We started stacking steel. I don't know why. I guess... Oh, solar panels. Oh, that's great. Not that we can use them here, but we will be able to use them at some point soon. Let's do... I'm going to go for advanced lights, because then our lights will consume less electricity and save us a little bit, because I think we're going to struggle to power everything in here otherwise. I'm going to get rid of steel from here, so they'll start moving steel over into here, is the idea. You've been taking things slowly in Dune Awakening, Soulstar, so you still have the main quest things to do. That's fair. So there's still some kind of excitement to be had. That's good. The grind is one of the big reasons the guild base came together. It has all the high-end machinery and has a fantastic water system set up so far. Nice. Yeah, I feel that's the thing with Dune Awakening. You can do it solo, but it's a huge grind. So it is best if you can to guild up with others. In terms of when you talk about the dungeons and stuff, are you talking about the PvP ships? Or are there dungeons that I'm unaware of, Sarah, in the deep desert, I wonder, that I've not encountered yet? I wonder. Oh, we should maybe... Oh, God, I didn't put any batteries in, which is a bit of an issue. I have an idea, actually. So eventually what we could do is... I can have an outside area here. We put down a solar panel here. And have like, yeah, have like a big outside area with like steel storage and everything. Batteries though. We need batteries to be inside and I do not have space for them. I'm just kind of thinking where I could possibly put them. They just need a roof, so they can be outside. I guess we could make like a little corner for them with the roof and then have the solar power panel unroofed, maybe. So what we could do is, like, how much? Yeah, we have enough panels to do this. So let's kind of prepare for this, I think, and get some more floor. We'll do something like this. And the door will come out of this room into here. Because I'm trying to be cautious about how many floor pieces we place down, because I don't have a lot of Gravlite panels left. That's why I'm being a bit cautious. And even though if we have this space outside, I'll still want to put a wall here to stop raiders from being able to come in and eventually attack the solar panels. Yeah, we could do that and have a couple of batteries stored in there. I think that would work. I think that would work. And then we put a door in there or something. Okay. I mean, eventually we'll have the same on this side as well. But yeah. Want to be cautious about the materials and all that. Okay, we're doing okay in the food department. Oh yeah, the animals aren't sleeping because they don't have their areas set as the ship. Okay, let's get the animals living on the ship at this point. Manage areas. Expand. Yeah, let's give them... I'm gonna stop them from being able to go inside of the fridge. I don't want them going in the fridge. They can go in there like that. And then if we go manage areas, shrink. No, you can't go in that fridge. There we go. Yeah, I just want to see how many beds they're going to take up. Have we got hops yet? Wait. Did they have hops? Wait, where did the hops go? Hop plant. Where did it go? Where did they put it? Oh, they put it here. Okay, so theoretically, could they now produce chem fuel from hops? So if I go... Why? Oh. Because we need the chem fuel in here. Never mind. Never mind. Let's store the hops on here for now, I think. I mean, are hops under vegetarian? What are they even under? Animal products? No, they're not animal products. What are they under, chat? What are hops under? There are testing stations in the deep desert. Oh, okay. I don't think I've been to any of those in the deep desert, Sarah. Maybe I do need to go back and check it out. They're under organics pie? You're not sure? Raw resources. Plant matter? Yeah, thank you. They're under plant matter. Gotcha. Yeah, I just don't want them to store them outside and they go bad, you know? Yeah. You don't even play this game and you were correct. You were right. Where is the door gonna go? Oh yeah, I'd like to try that at some point, Sarah. Is it like a tower defense type of situation? That could be good. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out where I'm going to put this. Okay, so this has to go here. And then we have to have a door here. And then I can put like 2 batteries in there. And obviously we can't use this solar power thing to begin with. Because it's not going to charge up in this biome. But we will do it in time. I'm going to switch this on now. There we go. It's more of a room with special doors they spawn out of. I mean, that still sounds like fun. Yeah, we're waiting for Duck to arrive at her location so that we can get the chem fuel. I'm going to release this frog to the wild. We do not need that many froges. Okay, we have some steel stockpiled in here now. Excellent. There we go. And then batteries. You said they needed a roof. Let's put the roof over this area then. In fact, we need to make sure if we go to zone, remove roof area here. Yeah, we don't want a roof over the solar power thing, otherwise that's not going to work. Sad wonder. Oh no! Old Bear's broken down and is wandering around in sadness. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was ravenously hungry. Oh, wait, have we got food? You guys, we don't have food! Nobody's cooking! Saffron. Everyone's gonna starve to death. Everyone's gonna starve! I was wondering why we were getting a stockpile of these raw ingredients. It's because nobody was cooking. Yeah. I didn't put a cook to work, but a warden instead. Oh no. Did I actually? Oh, I did. Well, it's okay. Now we have a cook, so maybe people won't die. Also, Duck is at the place for trade. They have chem fuel. The question is, will they buy our crappy sculptures and awful hats? The answer is yes, they will. Excellent. How much chem fuel? Oh, we need several things, don't we, really? I could do with a couple of advanced components. Oh, they're gonna be way too expensive, aren't they? Or maybe not. Let's get like 100 chem fuel. Oh, we didn't get another meal for Duck. Oh shit, wait a minute. Vegetarian lavish meal. Oh my god, it's so expensive, but you don't have enough food to get you home. It's so expensive. Why don't they have any survival meals? Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, screw it. Fine. Alright. Duck is gonna eat vegetarian lavish meals on the way home. She's gonna return with her chem fuel. Wait, why is she not moving? Move! Wait a minute. Enter totally not my base. Is she not entering? Why is she not going in? Oh, it's because she's sleeping, that's why. Fair enough, I'll forgive her. Yeah, that was close. Everyone almost died of starvation and I didn't know. Yeah, she was having a nap. But hopefully she can come back with chem fuel and then we can kickstart this process off. And we should be able to then launch into space. Okay, so it looks like, in terms of pets, one of them still doesn't have a bed. Where could we possibly fit them in? Maybe they could sleep... They can sleep here. There we go. They will go there. Okay, Shaman Merchant has arrived. Of course a merchant arrives when we're away with all of our money. So we've got very little to trade right now. Okay. Old Bear. Oh, we can't send Old Bear to trade because they're having a sad wonder. Please go and trade with Hedgehog. Big. That's the name of the trader. They're called Hedgehog. Excellent name. 10 out of 10. Excellent name. I do like the Rimworld names. They're quite funny. Who else have we got here? Mantis, fox, woodpecker, Bacchus, rat, alpaca. All right, what will you buy? Oh my goodness, they're going to buy the insect jelly. Hell yeah. They're going to buy the insect jelly. They will... I don't really want to sell them the plasteel. I mean, even if they'll just buy the insect jelly, that's quite useful. I want to keep hold of the Nutramine because we will unlock drug production shortly. I guess 86 silver's better than nothing. We'll take it. On this shelf, let's remove the valuables onto the ship at this point. They're all wearing coats and it's freaking summer as well. Which is not massively helpful. Okay, Old Bear is no longer wandering in sadness. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, they didn't build another wall in here. There we go. Is there a reason why? Oh, wait a minute. These guys didn't have any components, did they? We're lacking 2 components to build this. Or 3 components. I'm like wondering at which point can I afford to deconstruct something in here. I might wait till Duck gets back and then maybe we deconstruct one of those. Let's deconstruct a couple of the hydroponic farms because I think we're going to have enough chem fuel to get going now. So let's deconstruct 4 of those and then 1 battery. Because we'll make sure, like, wherever we're going to land next, we'll go to a place that has compacted machinery to mine so that we can get more. New lovers! Oh my goodness. Davnell and Big now want to sleep together. Okay, what happened? What's the story? Davnell tried to attach? Let me try that again. Davnell tried to attract Big by implying good things about his own punctuality. Big responded well and is now Davnell's lover. What a story! What an exciting love story. Okay, what does that mean? That means that we need a double bed. Attach? I mean, it's possible. Anything's possible, Dandelion. Precisely. It was a Freudian slip. Forgive me. Okay. Oh, we got another baby frog. No baby frogs, please. Please and thank you. Boom chicka wow wow. It's going on. Yeah, we're gonna dismantle these 2 single beds and we're gonna put down a double bed for these guys. I think. That's gonna be the plan of action. You can sterilize them. Oh, can you? The thing is... Oh, wait, a juvenile toad. No, I'm putting them back in the wild, letting them grow up and then hunting them down. I know that sounds mean, but we need the meat, goddammit. Iguana. We need the meat. Colossus toad has been returned to the wild. Okay, there we go. Are you building this now, Valorocca? Okay, here we go. So the bed is being dismantled and we're going to replace it with a double bed. Excellent. Architect. Furniture, double bed. And yes, it's going to be a marble double bed because we're very fancy. These frogs need to stop getting it on. These frogs! Okay, they've... I think... I don't know if they're dismantling stuff or not. I don't know what's going on. You need the DLC now? Let's go. I think it's 20 quid, Joe. Personally, I think it's very good value for money. If you... Like, my way of calculating value for money with video games is if I get an hour's worth of enjoyment per pound I've spent, then good value. I think you'll get... If you enjoy Rimworld, you will get 20 hours worth of enjoyment. I see. Hi, Sunday stream. Indeed. Hello. You bought the Biotech DLC yesterday. Let's go. Yeah, I need to try Biotech. I think that's next on my list. This bed is of good quality. The others are of excellent quality, pretty much, but... Hey ho. Yeah, I'm hoping that Valorocca will deconstruct these. And that we might get some components back, maybe? So that we can craft the other stuff on the ship. We'll be getting components back? Okay, perfect. So we needed 3. 1, 2, and 3. Perfect. 1, 2, and 3. And then I'll get rid of one of these batteries. I don't know if... Do we get one more? Okay. Yeah, how many components does a battery cost? It costs 2. Ah, bum. Okay. I mean, we could probably get away with getting rid of more of this as time goes on, I would say. Okay, let's get everything off these shelves now. Because we're going to get ready to launch this thing. Why did that wall not go? Guys, why did this wall not go? Why did it not go? I have an idea. Deconstruct, deconstruct. I have an idea. I'm going to change this. I'm going to go bam, bam, bam. And then we'll have some more storage in here. And then we'll make sure that the area that is roofed is build a roof area. So that bit's going to be roofed. Remove roof area on this bit here. Okay. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, we're going to launch today. It's happening. I'm making the decision that we are not going to put a grav anchor here. We're not going to come back to this particular tile. We're going to move on. And we're going to live a nomadic life. But without the fear of being chased by mechanoids consistently that you get with the grav ship scenario start. That's the plan. Okay. Why have they... Quest expired. That's fine. Why have they just left meat there? Is there no storage space? Can't haul meat. You can now. There we go. I don't really want them to waste it. There we go. Yeah, we just gotta wait for Duck to get back. He's coming back with the fuel for the ship. Also, I don't really want silver to be stored on here. There we go. Yeah, I think we have the right number of pets for sleep spots now. And it means that there should be 7 pets, so there is a pet for everybody in the colony. We can actually have a look to see... Okay. Let's assign you to... Saffron, there we go. And the rest of them need training a little bit more before we can assign them a master. Yeah, there's just a little bit more room in here now that we can do activities with. Even if it's just putting in a couple of shelves things. We'll do a steel shelf. We need one for marble blocks. Marble blocks. What do they come under? Stone blocks. There we go. Lovely. But yeah, what is it they're short of now? They're short... Wait. Oh, why are you short of components? They're short of components. Oh, they research advanced lights. Excellent. Okay. Let's do drug production. Yeah, they're still short of 3, which means we're going to have to get rid of more of these. I don't think we really need much more heal root at this point. I'll get them to harvest these. And then they won't... I don't want them to like replant essentially. I mean, I guess she's going to replant, but then I'll just get her to get rid of it. Okay. And then deconstruct. And then I guess we're going to have to get one of the rice as well. There we go. And that should give us 3 components. Or maybe we could get rid of one of the batteries. Yeah, we'll do that. Then we could build this. There we go. Where is Duck? She's taking a sweet, sweet time getting back. I mean, there's two components there. Oh, frick, I don't know. And there's a bunch of leather. Mecha Hive signal. You have detected a massive GravTech energy reading indicating that the Mecha Hive is hidden somewhere in orbit. If you could find it, you could shut it down or make use of its power. Mecha Hives are production and control farms that birth mechanoids and coordinate their actions around the planet. They're powered by a persona core. Collect more grav ship technology to track down the Mecha Hive's location. That is very much an Odyssey endgame thing, for sure. But maybe we'll get there eventually. Maybe. Why are we putting steel in here? Can we not do that? Can we don't? Also, we don't have enough room for any more leather, I don't think. Happy Pussycat Eve. Thank you, Saffron, and thank you for the streak. Hi, Scooby, as well. I've had a fantastic weekend. I'm very restless is probably a good way to describe it, ahead of bringing Penny home tomorrow. Yeah, she's coming home tomorrow. It was confirmed today. I'm picking her up at 2:15 after she's having her first vaccination tomorrow. I'll need to take her for her second in August. But she's got a clean bill of health, which is fantastic. She's been neutered. She's been microchipped. So she's all good to go. That's why you're hungry. It's 3:30 in the afternoon. And you've not had lunch. Do make sure you get some food, Soulstar. I'm terrible for doing that as well. Although I'm worse when it comes to remembering to drink. Sarah! Thank you for the bits! Thank you so much. What a great sticker. Okay, Duck is home. Let's go. Hydrate. Okay, I'm going to have some actual water. I recently re-downloaded the Plant Nanny app. I was talking about this the other day. There's a free app called Plant Nanny, and it essentially gamifies drinking water, and it's particularly handy for neurodivergent folks who often forget to eat and drink and do basic bodily things that they need to do. And it has been successfully reminding me that I should probably be drinking 2 liters a day. And it still rewards you if you drink 75% of what you should. As long as you hit that 75%, it will reward you. And if you drink under the 75%, then your plant has a sad face. But if you drink enough water, then your plant grows, and eventually your plant grows enough that you can put it into a virtual greenhouse and collect it, and then it grants you a new seed. Isn't it cool? It's called Plant Nanny. Plant Nanny. Yeah, do it. It does have some microtransactions in, like, oh, you would have to buy this currency to get this particular fancy seed, but you absolutely don't need to spend money on it. Yeah. Oh, Jeff is alive. Jeff is a baby making machine. We've got so many baby toads. I honestly don't know what to do with them all. Look, oh, for feck's sake, here's another one. Look. I'm going to release to the wild. There's just too many. Oh, we've got a visitor as well. Excellent. Duck has returned. Could Duck possibly... Wait, have they been putting chem fuel inside the tanks? They have! No! Eject chem fuel and put chem fuel into here, please. That would be ideal. Can you eat the toads? We could eat the toads. What I'm doing is I'm releasing the babies into the wild and then hunting them down when they're older. But yeah, Jeff's here. Reza, Allison, Colossus Toad 1, Ribbit. Wait, where's Jeff? Oh, Jeff has prime sleeping spot next to the captain's pilot system. Wanty, hi, welcome in. Oh, they're eating, the toads are eating the grass outside. Does anybody have 1,000 channel points? Would you like to be named after a Colossus Toad by any chance? Because apparently we didn't name this one. Okay, 100 chem fuel, excellent. Yeah, can you refuel this? I would like to get going. We've already got a ribbut. Do you want a ribbit? Had it? We have a ribbut. Of course we have a ribbut. We do not want slate blocks on here. There we go. Alright, Dav is going to fuel this thing. which should... I just want to make sure that everything in here is going to be able to be powered before we think about setting off. So this room in here should be fridge temperature. And then this... oh god, that was built back to front. Deconstruct. We'll have to fix that. But yeah, if this is going to be a fridge, then we should be able to start sorting things out. Let's put medicines on here. Medicine there. We'll put cooked meals on here. And then... something like that. In there. You meant more like the frog can be named after you. Oh, sure. I thought you actually wanted it to be called Ribbit. You want it to be called Hadit. Sure. Add it. I don't know if you've been assigned a master yet. No, you haven't. You haven't been trained enough to be assigned a master. There we go. I'm going to train you to guard and attack. Are the others? Okay. I want them to follow their masters around where possible. We can't train them to rescue yet because we haven't got anybody who is... dig! Train in digging. Absolutely. Okay. Right, yeah, they need training. Yeah, eventually they will be rescue frogs, but we don't have a colonist that has a high enough skill in animal care to be able to train them to do that. But we will do at some point. Yeah, you used to have a water reminder app and you had set it to use the plop notification sound. the little musical thing they have in the background of the Plant Nanny app is so cute. It's so good. But yeah, Plant Nanny. This is what it looks like. There's my little cactus that I'm growing every time I drink water. Would highly recommend it. Yeah, what was I needing to do here? I was needing to store some more fabrics and things. I mean, we're going to have some more space now to do that, I guess. I guess we'll store some more on here. Fabrics, textiles, bam. Okay, there we go. All right, this is coming on. This is good. We're going to have this area roofed, which means we should be able to plonk down. Why have you not got any... components? I don't know where they're putting all these components. I mean, they're obviously putting them somewhere. Let's get the solar panel built. Oh, do we need the solar panel built? Technically, we don't. Technically, we should probably prioritize a battery first. So, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Let's get Valorocca to prioritize the battery. There we go. Cactus! Yes. It's my cactus friend. But yeah, if you are installing the Plant Nanny app, let me know how you get on. I found it really useful as a neurodivergent person. I find it really helpful if I'm struggling to implement something in my routine because of... what's the phase? The phrase that we use? Executive dysfunction. If I can gamify a thing that I'm not interested in at all to make me do it and to remind me to do it, then I'm more likely to do it. So the fact that I can gamify remembering to drink water seems to do the job. Because I get rewarded with little hits of dopamine every time I can put one of my virtual plants into a virtual greenhouse. It's great. So yeah, that's my thing this week. I'm trying to make lots of like little changes to my lifestyle. And my latest thing is drinking enough water. Yeah. And then the plants get eaten by Billy. Well, technically Billy can eat certain species of cactus, although when I have tried to give him cactus, obviously I take the spines out when I do this. He's not actually been that interested by it. I'll be honest. Yeah, that's important. Taking the spines out is important. Absolutely. Gotta take the spines out. All right. Yeah, this ship is getting ready to go. I think we're at a point where we can probably deconstruct these storage things. What else might give us a component? I don't know if the butchering table would give us a component or not. In fact, I'm going to take saffron off of cooking. And then on here, we are going to add fine meals, cook until you have 20. And we'll also cook simple meals as well as a backup. There we go. And yeah, we'll encourage them to move all of this stuff out of there and into here. And then once Duck's done this batch, we will cancel all of the cooking stuff on here. I'm gonna, yeah, maybe don't use wood for now in here, and maybe prioritize using the hops, I would say. Who's been doing that? Dav? Cannot make chem fuel from organics. Missing 3.5 feedstock. Okay, well, apparently that's not a thing, so... Fine. I guess growing those hops was almost completely useless. Excellent. But yeah, it's going to take maybe a couple of days to fill up the chem fuel tanks, which it looks like Saffron's doing. Let's get on the production of that. Let's cancel all of the bills from here and deconstruct that. And yeah, start hauling stuff over. What else could give components, these things? Let's deconstruct all of the hydroponics. Now that we've got the last rice harvest. Oh, drinking water. Yes. No, it is important. Yeah, I'm trying to kind of get myself into some better habits at the moment. For sure. Been my journey this year. I've managed to fix a lot that was bad about my diet, which I'm really pleased about. So that was step 1. Step 2, drink water more. Step 3, be a bit more active. But I'm not trying to implement everything at once for myself, because where I've often fallen down in the past is trying to change everything at once and feeling completely overwhelmed and then getting nothing done. So I'm just doing it a bit at a time. Yeah. And a big part of that process for me has been moving house. You know, I feel I'm in a much better place here physically and mentally, for sure. But obviously when you move house, it's a very stressful thing to do, isn't it? So I'm also kind of recovering from that tiredness, if you like, that comes with moving house. The exhaustion really hit at the start of last week. It was a bit delayed. But yeah, I found myself being quite sleepy this past week, but I'm just allowing myself space to rest when I need it. For sure. Okay, so this isn't filling up at all. Is it not connected? It's not connected. Okay, let's connect that. There we go. Excellent. Why did we remove... Oh, I know why we removed that, because it was facing the wrong way. Okay. Was there a heater in here? There was. Let's maybe turn that off, because it's hecking warm, to say the least. There we go. Here we go. Battery's filling up. Excellent. And then we can see how much power we will have to work with. We're researching drug production at the moment. We would need to make another room, really, if we wanted to make an extra crafting space. I mean, theoretically, we probably have the resources to make an extra room here. But I'll probably wait until we get to our new location before we do that. But yeah, in the process of trying to save as many resources as we can here. We're missing 3 components. Okay, well, we should be getting components from dismantling these. We can also deconstruct this. It's hecking warm. It's been rather warm here in the UK as well. Tanreal. Although it's been a lot cooler the past few days, which I'm grateful for. But we tend to be at risk where I am of flooding when you go through a period of a heat wave. Not quite a drought where I am, but we almost approach that stage. And then it suddenly rains. We had some big thunderstorms over the weekend. Luckily, where I live, I'm on higher ground, so I was fine. But yeah, there was a lot of localized flash flooding, sadly. So what is hot here? Yeah, I would say 25 plus, simply because our infrastructure and our architecture is designed for colder weather, not warmer weather. So essentially, it's designed to trap heat in. And so I remember, I think it was, when was it? 2022? That particular heat wave we had, our roads were melting and our railway tracks were melting. It was that hot. We're just not built for it, essentially. So it feels much worse than it is. And it's not really traditional that you have air conditioning everywhere either. I'm very lucky in that I have a portable air conditioning unit, so I can move it around the house and have one room at a time cooled down, which is at least something. Oh, do we want to rescue Dan? Maybe we could rescue Dan as our first port of call when we set off. Yeah. But I wouldn't be surprised if, moving forwards, it becomes more and more commonplace in the UK that new builds are installed with air conditioning at this point. It feels like it's going to be a necessity, really. Okay, so Valoroka is shutting everything down in here. Perfect. Still missing components. I think maybe if you deconstruct... Wait, do we have any components? We do. If 2 of these are deconstructed, and then this can be made up. Okay. Yeah. The humidity is high here, so it feels warmer on lower heat. Yep. Yep, I feel that here as well, for sure. Hopefully Penny doesn't ever have to monorail cat on the aircon. I feel like Penny will be okay because my house is made of sandstone. It's a cottage, okay? It's quite an old cottage. It's several hundred years old, but it's made of sandstone. And it has a bare sandstone floor downstairs. And so downstairs in my house remains very cool, which is great. So I think Penny will be fine. She'll be able to thermoregulate, move around the house when she needs to warm up or cool down. It gets very hot in the upstairs though, because I have a gabled roof. So I have not a lot of insulation between me and the outside. The sun shines in through the Velux windows. It gets very hot upstairs, which is why I have the air conditioning unit that I move around upstairs. So I cool down this room before my stream. And now, whilst I'm streaming, I've moved the unit out into my bedroom so that by the time I'm finished stream, my bedroom will be cool. And yeah, I think it will be okay. And if anything, in the winter, it's going to be quite warm here. I have underfloor heating downstairs because, again, it being made of stone, therefore it has the potential to get very cold in winter. So they installed some underfloor heating to help with that. So I think we'll be okay here. And obviously, when I get Penny tomorrow, I'm going to have to be very cautious about keeping windows closed and things as well, because I have a portable air conditioning unit. I have to be able to put the pipe out of an open window. So the room that I'm cooling down, I'll have to close the door to make sure Penny doesn't try to escape. Yeah, eventually she's allowed outside, but being a new cat, especially from a shelter, she needs time to bond with me before I can let her explore outside, because I would just worry she would run off, you know. And that's the advice that the shelter give you, is give them time. There isn't an ideal amount of time that you would keep them indoors, you know, before you let them out, but just give them time to bond with you first. So that's what we're going to do. And then we'll see how maybe I'll give it like a month and see. Who knows, it might take longer, and that's okay as well. How are these things doing? Okay, one of them is nearly full of fuel. We just got a bit more to wait for this one. Excellent. Very excellent. And do we have the components we need to build this thing now? No. Never mind. You made a screen which lets the hose through but stops cat transit. Yeah, I mean, I was looking, Cora, I was looking for... You can buy window seals for portable air conditioning pipes, but I can't find one that fits the type of Velux window I have. So I might have to make one, I guess. But if I could make something that would, you know, house the pipe out of, but stop her from being able to escape, then that would work. Yeah, I've heard about maybe trying her on a harness outside at first so she gets used to it, but sometimes cats just won't get in the harness, Araberry. I think my parents might have one that they tried their cats with and their cats hated it. So maybe I can borrow theirs. Yeah. You see, I'm very lucky where I am because we live so rurally. There is a busy road about 200 meters out, but besides that, it's just countryside. So it's an ideal place to let them outside. If there was ever going to be a place for a cat to go outside, it's here. You know, there's lots of farmlands and everything. And I feel like from meeting Penny on Friday and from listening to what the shelter is saying, I can see how curious she is. And I think she would be the type of cat that would thrive with being allowed outdoors. You know? I think it depends on the cat's temperament. And also, if you're rescuing a cat, if you're rescuing an older cat that's been indoors all its life, it might not be beneficial to let them out at all because they're so used to being indoors, they don't know how to be outside. But I think it's hard to take away outdoor access when a cat's already had that, which Penny has. So, yeah. But I'm going to do it slow and cautiously, for sure. But yeah, it'd be a bit different if I lived in a more urban area or there were busier roads nearby. You know, put a photo of the screen in pets. It's not pretty, but it works. I'll take a look for sure. Yeah, I just got to remember if I do have the window open for the air conditioning pipe, I have to have that door closed and she can't be in there. Why are you taking meals over here? Can we please? Wait, Valoroka, are you making things? Can we? Please start deconstructing stuff. Is there anybody that can also deconstruct right now? Solstar, can you prioritize that? Please and thank you. Like, let's start moving stuff over here, please. Yeah, if they can dismantle the stuff. Yeah, here we go, look. Excellent. Low on medicine. You're not low on medicine. You think you're low on medicine, but you're fine. And then hopefully... I guess they're not always getting a component when they dismantle this. It's only sometimes. I think that's a problem we're having here by the looks of things. Okay, can we make this now? Let's just deconstruct all of this, please. Thank you. Yeah, there's the link to our Discord. If you have cat pics or pet pics that you want to share, we do have a pet channel in there. Please feel free to do that. It always makes my day seeing you guys post your pet pics. And it's been nice to kind of use that channel as a place to get excited about you know, taking Penny in and things. For sure. Okay, they're making some more fuel 250 out of 250, 176 out of 250. They're getting there. They're starting to put things into the fridge, which is a good temperature, hopefully. It is, I can't actually see. It says 1 Celsius. Oh, it's 40 degrees Celsius outside. Okay, we need to fix this up ASAP. But it's warm. It is warm. Okay, Velarocca, please fix this thing up. Yeah, work on that cooler, please. The solar panel can wait. Okay, so now I can put the temperature down to 18. Let's see how that makes the rest of the ship fare in terms of temperature. Because, yeah, I wouldn't want to work in 38 degrees Celsius. That sounds pretty grim. We can get rid of the... We don't need to get rid of the wood fire generator. Actually, no, I am going to deconstruct it. I want to try and grab as many components as we potentially can. There we go. You posted a few photos of me, so I'm going to have so many pet pics to look at the end of stream. Thank you. That will keep me going this evening as I sit and be very restless. We can put it at... What was it on? Music volume 69. Oh yeah. Why is it at 69? What about 80? Let's try that. Yeah. No, it's all good. If you guys ever like see something or hear something you think's a bit off in my stream, I like people letting me know those things, for sure. I think some streamers get funny about it, but personally, I like it when you tell me if something's not quite right, because otherwise I might not ever know, because what I hear in my headphones is slightly different to what you guys hear in the mix, right? So thank you for letting me know. If you think you could go up more, let me know, guys. Why not 69? Well, apparently 69 is a little bit too quiet, although it is a funny number. I don't know why it was at 69. I didn't purposely put it on 69 earlier. Am I running with any mods? Camera Plus, but that's just so we can like zoom in massively on this toad when we want to. But apart from that, no. Yeah. Yeah, streamers get annoyed, but not at you for telling them. I mean, it's just... I think everybody's different, aren't they? I know some streamers that don't like being told about these things whilst they're live, but personally, I would much rather be told so that I can fix it. You know? But that's just me. You love Rimworld, but redoing your mod list after the new DLC release is a bit painful. Do you use quite a lot of mods usually, Ereberry? I feel like a lot of the mods have been updated, which is good from what I've heard anyway. I mean, generally speaking in games, I'm not heavy on mods anyway. And certainly not in Rimworld, although I would be open to playing with some more mods maybe. Yeah, I'm excited about tomorrow. I'm so excited. Barn Isle, did you see the picture I put up of her? Did you see? I'm so excited. I'm also exceedingly restless. I feel like I've been in waiting mode since I found out I was going to take her home. For the benefit of anybody, because I'm just showing everyone Penny, whom I'm adopting from the cat shelter tomorrow. This is Penny. She's coming home with me tomorrow, and I'm very, very excited. She is a 2-year-old. We think she's a torty Chantilly Tiffany cross. Yeah, she's very fluffy, but it's all like a thin kind of outer fluff, if that makes sense. So she doesn't have a thick undercoat going on. I'm still prepared for a lot of grooming though. I've taken care of cats that are kind of quite fluffy like this before, so I understand how that has to work, as it were. But yeah, I don't know what state she's going to be in tomorrow. She might be feeling a bit rough because the shelter where she stayed yesterday, they had flash floods. and the cattery and kennels was unfortunately quite severely affected. So they had to evacuate all of their animals into emergency shelter. Emergency shelter, I guess. Luckily, the animals are all fine, which is wonderful. But you can imagine being an animal going into a shelter. She's only been in there for a week. And then on top of that, the shelter then floods, and then you have to be moved elsewhere. And then she's going to come and move in with me. She's probably going to be quite anxious. I would certainly be if I went through that. So I think she's going to need a lot of patience initially. So, but I'm here to give her that. She's so cute. Your last cat was a tortie. Completely a coincidence. I can't remember who it was now. Somebody wrote on the picture of her, trust you to get a tortoise shell cat. It was a complete coincidence, I promise. But yeah, she's wonderful, and I'm over the moon. You can probably see behind me. I am ready. We have Catbird here. I had to replace the cheese plants. The cheese plants are no more because cats. Cheese plants are poisonous to cats, so I replaced the cheese plant with a cat scratcher. So there we go. You got a tortoise, Tabby. What's up? That's so cute. No, the tortoise shell coat color is really beautiful, I think. I honestly, I wasn't going to adopt a cat straight away, but when I saw her on the shelter website, I just had to get her. Did I get the bookshelf? I did. Barn Isle, did you? I also put a picture of the finished reading nook in Discord. I think it might be in the general chat. If you scroll up, you'll see the reading nook. But the bookshelf is in. Thank you very much. In fact, this room is pretty much finished now. Yeah. This room's all good. Your last two cats have been orange. Very derpy. We had an orange cat once when I was a wee nipper. When I was 4, we got an orange kitten, long-haired kitten. And he had like such an amount of fluff on his face. It almost looked like a lion's mane. So we named him Simba. And actually at the time, I remember going to see, I think Lion King was the second film I ever saw in the cinema. So I was kind of obsessed with it as a 4-year-old. And I named this kitten Simba. And we had Simba was quite old when he passed. I mean, I can't remember how old. Let me just think. I was 4 when we got him. And when he passed, I was 20. My brain isn't braining, but you guys can do the maths. He was 16. Was he 16 when he passed? But yeah, he was gorgeous. Gorgeous orange cat. Yeah. And he was very feisty. He was a very feisty cat. He used to bring in like birds and all sorts. He actually took down a rabbit once, which, I mean, the place where we live is very rural and rabbits are everywhere. So it's not like he'd brought down a domesticated rabbit. He'd brought down a wild rabbit. We have a lot of local wildlife up here. We have rabbits, foxes, badgers, deer, pheasants everywhere. But yeah, I was quite surprised that a cat could bring down a rabbit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Barn Oil, thank you. You're a sweetie. Thank you for your kind words. People have been, I don't know what it is in the water today. People have been just saying really lovely things about one another in this chat. But, you know, equally, you guys are also beneficial to my mental health as well. It's a mutualistic relationship, I think, when you have a streamer and a community behind them, you know. It really is, you know. Being able to sit here as my job and getting to play games and share that with you lot is one of the best ways I could think to spend my time, you know? Absolutely. So thank you. Thank you all. Your cat couldn't hunt down a fly. They couldn't fly. I think cats just have such different temperaments, don't they? They really do. Like, my nan has a rescue cat who is very scaredy. And this rescue cat, she is an indoor cat. She can't go outside because she's too frightened. So she never brings anything in. And she won't even come out from underneath the bed if anybody's around, except for my nan. She'll cuddle my nana, but that's it. Yeah. But no, I am prepared for her when she goes outside. I'm prepared for her to bring me things. I won't be having a cat flap because I'll be in the house all the time to let her in and out as she pleases. But even so, they can still bring you things, right? It's not ideal, but it's if you let your cats outside, that is unfortunately something that you do have to consider that they're going to do. Yeah. How are we looking here? They're still in the business of topping up with chem fuel. They're still in the business of transferring all of these items. By the looks of it, I'm going to get them to dismantle one of the batteries here. Oh god, they've left all of this outside. Okay, let's get them hauling. In fact, why are you saying there's no room to store it? There should be room to store it. Vegetarian, fungus, yeah, that's weird. How is the temperature in here, by the way? The temperature is good. I think we might just need to prioritize people with hauling for a minute, so that we just get everything into the ship. I'm going to put everybody on hauling 1 in the hope that they can start to move that stuff out. I don't really understand why it's saying there's nowhere to store it. What do you mean? Why is it saying that? It says raw fungus. Oh, allow fresh. Oh my goodness. It wasn't allowing any fresh items. That's hilarious. Okay. That would be why. Okay, now they're going to start moving. There we are. Yeah. Your brother's orange tabby's such a derp. I love derpy cats. They're my favorite. You took in a cat that one of your neighbors adopted and ignored, and she unfortunately is an indoor and outdoor cat. She's taking care of the entire mouse population in the neighborhood. Yeah, I think it's hard. If a cat has had outdoor access, it's really hard to then take it away from them, I think, without them suffering in some way. But if you're nurturing a cat from birth who has only ever been indoors, I do think that's a bit different. Yeah, and this cat, this Penny, she has been an indoor and outdoor cat. And I mean, this was part of the process of approaching the shelter, and also me even looking at cats that I wanted to consider is, okay, can I provide what this cat needs? Because there are some, for example, there were some cats at the shelter which in their requirements state would like outdoor access that is secure. So you know how you can get like catios? Have you heard of catios? Secure cat safe outdoor area, you know, where it gives cats a chance to be outside but in a secure environment. Now I can't provide that because I'm in rented accommodation, so I can't be at liberty to go into my outdoor space and start building a bunch of stuff. So I can take on a cat. I mean, I could technically take on an indoor only cat. That would also be fine, but it seems that I guess more people who apply to adopt cats are in that situation, whereas there are less people that have such a safe big outdoor area, right? So it felt right for me to find a cat that wanted that extensive outdoor space. Yeah. Oh, if you open the door, they don't even try to go out, Tanreal. That's interesting. Yeah. If you ever move, you'll have to get her a catio in your next home. I really also like the idea of kind of indoor cat obstacle courses and things. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but I think that's really cool. That's really cool. Oh, the music stopped. I was like, why is it so quiet? That's fine. But yeah, being afraid to lose cats is very real. I'll be honest, I've witnessed a family cat die because they were hit by a car. My parents' house used to be opposite a busy road, so I remember watching this from my bedroom window, watching the cat go out onto the road and it happening, and it's really traumatic. So yeah, I completely understand those feelings. Hardcore parkour for cats is fantastic. Eventually, if I ever have my own house.
Purchased watermelon Billy Mouse Matt. Jib PLS Blue
Oh!
Lulu and LT 3.
Oh! Are we doing merch? Reza, do you want to see what your mat might look like? Because I actually have one on my desk. Do you want to see it? Although I will warn you, this mat is 3 years old. And it's a bit grubby. That's awesome. Reza, thank you for purchasing a Billy watermelon mouse mat. Let me see if I can show you. It's a medium-sized mouse mat. It's not the smallest, but it's not going to cover your whole desk, so you know. But this is what it looks like. It's very good quality. There we go. It's good, and it's stayed good. It has curled up slightly at the edge, but this is 3 years old. But yeah, I'm impressed with the quality, and it's been through the washing machine several times because it's had coffee stains on it. You need a gift option, by the way. It should be turned on. Is it not turned on, Reza? Mods, can you remind me? Can you put a reminder in our Discord channel? Vic, make sure gifting's turned on for merch, especially for next weekend, because next weekend we're doing a marathon stream. It's not turned on? Yeah, I'll have a look and I'll sort that out. Thank you for alerting me to that. Okay, I'm trying to get this back under here now. There we go. But yeah, it's a medium-sized mouse mat, so if you're looking for like a full desk one, it won't cut it, but yeah. Molly has already DM'd me about it. Wait, has she? Wait, Molly's DM'd me about it? Has she DM'd me about it? Has she sent me a Discord message? Oh shit. Remind me to remind you to turn on fourth wall gifting. Amazing. Yeah, we're doing a marathon stream Friday, Saturday next week. And technically it's a whole weekend because on the Sunday we're doing a watch party in Discord, a 6-hour watch party for the new series of Walking with Dinosaurs. So the plan is to be live Friday and Saturday for 12 hours each on the clock, that is. And then Sunday is watch party and Discord day. There's going to be 35% off gifted subs all weekend. There's going to be game code giveaways every 3 hours. We're going to play Grounded, Repo, and Peak. I've got mods joining me for Repo and Grounded, and then we've got Molly and JJam Jim joining for Peak, which should be good fun. And then there will also be some like fun other things happening as well. And it's just to celebrate being partnered for 3 years. I tend to do the weekend once a year, so yeah. Yeah, we were talking about the Billy mug. Oh, Molly's a gem. Can we get a shout out for Molly? Please. She's also streaming Rimworld at the moment. She's fantastic. And she regularly, because I'm so forgetful and I struggle to stay focused on a lot of tasks, especially when it comes to streaming, she is one of those friends that just checks in and reminds me of things and keeps me on track and is consistently supportive and encouraging. She's really a wonderful person. Oh, we've got a transport pod crash. I'm just going to pause for a minute. It'll be peak entertainment, should be peak content. Oh my goodness, gang. Frickin' hell, encouraging each other with the dad jokes. We've got a transport pod crash. We have Thompson, who is Davnel's son and is from our enemy. So if they're not a terrible person, we can maybe think about adopting them. Oh god, they're naked. Are you a terrible person? Are you a terrible person? Is that you right now? You gremlin laughing right now? Ah, dearie me. Okay, they're a tortured artist and a masochist, which isn't the be-all and end-all. They have a permanent mood effect of -8. Ah, we could probably manage it. What do you think, guys? I think the fact that they're Davnel's son might be useful. They're social and intellectual and artistic and can do plants. They are naked, which isn't ideal. Yeah, I think we rescued them. Let's, wait, are they going to bleed out? Let me just see. Are they going to bleed out? They are going to bleed out in 8 hours. We can rescue them in time. Duck, rescue Thompson over here. Capture them. We'll put them in this prison here, I think. I'm just going to pretend that that's a medical room for the time being. Yeah, we'll pop them in this prison and then we will break them in a nice way. We'll break them. My only thinking is, oh God, there's not a lot of room here. How many people do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I still need space for one more bed. I'm going to have to get rid of drug production. Excellent. No, I'm not going to get rid of drug production. But I'm going to have to get rid of this storage shelf. Can we just... I mean, could we just put this in the prisoner's room for now? And then I can pop an extra bed in here, maybe? Yeah. Oh yeah, rescue frogs go! We haven't trained them to rescue yet, though. We don't have anybody that's high enough in animals, sadly. We will get there, though. Alright. Why is there only one meal here? What is going on? Okay, Davnal... No possible spot for silver. That is such a lie. Actually, no, it's really not a lie. I guess silver could go out here. Structure, no furniture. Let's put a steel shelf in here for our silver because we're pretty much ready to go. I just want to make sure we have everything. We grab everything that we need before we leave. Okay, Duck, are you rescuing? Okay, Duck is rescuing. We are going to need to build up some clothes for this guy. We're going to need pants. We're going to need a button-down t-shirt. Excellent. Okay, so Duck is now going to tend to this guy. And yeah, this place doesn't really need power anymore, actually. So we can deconstruct that. I think it's surviving off of this battery at the moment. Essentially deconstruct anything that could give us a component, and then we can grab the components with us. Do vents cost components? They don't. Yeah. And then actually what we could do is, because we're a bit short on wood now, let's just deconstruct all of this to get a bit of wood back. Reza, thank you for the look, and thank you again for getting the mouse mats. I sometimes forget that I have a merch store, and I do need to revamp it at some point. Yeah, let's just deconstruct a lot of this, and then I guess we'll look at flying out tomorrow. Valorocca could build this. Davnal could haul this. Oh yeah, we're going to put an extra bed in here, weren't we, before we go? I think... I'm not sure if you can take prisoners with you. We can certainly find out when you take off in your ship. I don't know if it's possible. Marble bed. We're going to try. Oh, chunks of spacecraft have landed. We're fine for now. Yeah, work on that bed and then go to bed. Okay, so we've got an extra bed in here for prospective prisoner. What is this prison saying, by the way? This prison is dull. I mean, it is quite small, in fairness. And this is a very impressive barracks. Mediocre kitchen, mediocre storeroom, dull workshop, an awful whatever room this is. I mean, the other rooms don't really matter. Decent, yeah. It's mainly the barracks and the prison that we have to worry about. So everything and everybody on the ship goes with you. Okay, so... Because it says when you go to load the ship up, let me show you. So if we click on the pilot console and go launch, it says not participating. Which makes you think, oh, they're going to be left behind. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if we take off with them in the bed, then they're still going to come. Pretty certain. Okay. Old Bear is taking fish. Oh, God! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Duck, you need to cook right now because Old Bear is about to eat raw fish. No, you hecking don't. Hold the base. You are not eating 4 raw fish, my dude. Duck will cook that for you. No! I'm just going to put him on draft until she can come and cook a minute. Yeah, Duck, please come and cook some actual food for them. Right, Saffron, no! Okay, Saffron is crafting. That's fine. Valorocca, hi! How are you? Okay, what is the problem here? Why are you only cooking a few at once? Let's just get rid of this. Cook fine meal times 4. Do it until you have 20. And then we'll also do simple meal times 4 until you have 20. Okay, I think Old Bear is safe to go and grab normal food. Duck, you must cook. Because people need some good food right now. Because look, he's trying to eat rice. My dude, stop. Just if you wait, you'll have some proper foods. So goddamn impatient. No, 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 no. Stop feeding each other rice. Right, none of you are allowed to eat any food until Duck's finished. Okay, there are 4 meals there, so now you can go. A blind frog? Oh no! A blind frog, not a blind frog. I thought one of the toads had gone blind, but no. The message says... I obviously need some glasses. A thick fog is settling in, dramatically reducing vision. Ranged weapons will be less accurate and their maximum range will be reduced. That's fine, to be honest with you. Whatever. Okay, they have some actual food now, which is good. Very good. Okay, Saffron, you just gave yourself food poisoning. You're so silly. Like, there is literally a meal for you in here. Maybe Old Bear is reserving it because he's hungry? Yeah, he is. That's why. Okay. Yeah, we might have to go back to making simple meals in a bit. Okay, oh goodness. A manhunt, a pack of fennec foxes. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is not a small amount. And on top of that, we've got the thick fog setting in, which... is not good. Okay, what we're going to do is... Let's think about this. Soul Star? It's going to haul this wood away. Valorocca, I'm going to draft you over here. Old Bear, drafted here. Let's just get everybody inside. I think. Davenor as well. Duck is in here. Okay. Everybody inside. Any pets that are left out, well, you're going to be left out. Unfortunately. Hi, Lisa. How's it going? Good morning. Right, let's get them in. To be honest, the pets might be able to take care of them for us because I think a lot of them are trained to attack. Let's just see if we can get... Where are they? I don't even know where they are. Where are these foxes at? Okay, they're coming in here. I'm gonna disallow anybody from going outside a minute, and they're just gonna stay on the ship. And we'll see if some of our animals are going to be able to... I mean, can they all attack? Let's have a look. Training. Attack. No. Attack. No. Oh, no. Attack. Yes. Okay. So at least one of the frogs can attack. Let's see how they get on here. Yeah, I'm just really reluctant to send them out to fight because of the fog. I was kind of hoping that maybe they would go up and fall into the traps. I don't know if they go after the pets or not. I mean, we could just set off now, actually. This is not a bad idea. What we could do is if I just pause and allow people in here, we could just leave. I mean, we pretty much have everything. So we could go launch, begin. Grav ship launch has begun. Will the pets automatically... Oh god, this might all go horribly wrong. Are they going to try and get on board or not? Because if they're not, then, well... The following will be left behind. Why? Your current... Wait! We're going to have to leave our pets behind. Oh, screw it. We have some pets. We have so many pets. Some of you will be left behind. I'm sorry. Also, we should go to this tile because there is somebody that needs rescuing. Let's go here. Wait, what is this? This is... What biome is this? Oh, we're going to another Glowforest. Oh, but do we want to go rescue... Actually, I'm not going to go rescue Dan. Do you know what we're going to do? We're going to mix it up. We can travel to rescue Dan. I don't want to go to another Glowforest. I ideally don't really want to go to an arid shrubland because it's the summer. Ideally, I kind of want to go close to here so that we can grab this. Why don't we go here? Why don't we go to... Oh my god, a temperate swamp? That sounds horrible. What about... Here, temperate forest. Yeah, let's go to a temperate forest and then we should be able to be still within close proximity of these places. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, next. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, go back. We're going to be too close to them. Bollocks. Oh no. Okay. Grassland? Do we want to go to a grassland biome? I mean, then it's still close to here and we could still technically work our way over here towards winter. Let's try grassland. Let's do it. Large hills. We're going for it. Hi, Soma. Thank you for your resub.
Extra just subscribed. No puns today. Just a hearty congratulations on your new fur friend. I hope you have so many wonderful adventures together.
Thank you so
Yellow
much.
heart emoji. Thank you for giving them a forever home.
I'm so excited. I'm going to pick her up tomorrow at 2:15 precisely. She's booked in for her vaccination at 2 o'clock. And they said I can take her home straight away. And in fact, that'd be better for her to take her home almost immediately after the vaccine because then she'll be kind of low energy and she'll be able to travel better. But yeah, no, thank you for that, Soma. I am so excited. Yeah, she's very pretty, isn't she? I had maybe thought that I wouldn't adopt a cat straight away and I would allow myself to settle in more, but I'd been scouring the local shelter and I saw her come up last week and I thought, oh gosh, I'm going to have to put in an application right now. So I did, and the rest is history pretty much. Yeah. No, she is a beaut. I'm trying to figure out where we should park here a moment because we've got a lot of fertile land here. Maybe we go here. Yeah. We did leave some pets behind, I'm sorry. But we still have 3 Frogers. So we still have Frogers. We now have the ability to grow crops outside. Minor grav ship crash. That's fine. They just need to clean up the rubble. Who came with us then? Pet-wise. Reza? Ribbit? So we've got a male and a female and Alison. So unfortunately Jeff was left behind. Atudus was left behind as well. Haddock was left behind. None of the megavoles made it, but we do have the ability to breed Frogers. So that's good. so we can continue their line. It is a warm outside, holy crap. But yeah, we're going to set up a growing zone over here. Let's do rice. Rice plant. What are we going to be short on, by the way? We're going to need to make a lot of coats. So we do want to look at putting down some cotton, I think. We should probably get to doing traps and things. I'm going to get them to start mining that steel. Let's go in security. Steel trap. I don't know how long we're going to be parked here. I mean, this might be a good place to kind of stop for winter as well. So we could look at putting a death trap along here, maybe. Do you know what I might do? I might get rid of this smithy and put down a stone cutter for now. Yeah. Never look at kittens if you can't get at least one. Honestly, the whole idea of going to an animal shelter and having to pick out an animal was really stressful to me because I know that I just want to rescue all of them. So actually being able to do it through an application form with the shelter and knowing ahead of time, this cat is well paired to you. You're coming to see this cat. It was really helpful because then I had a purpose. I was like, okay, I'm going to visit this one cat. I'm not going to the shelter going, oh, I don't know which cat I'm gonna meet with. I had a plan to avoid me wanting to rescue all of them. And yeah, it turned out well in the end. The last of your kitty stuff showed up. So you'll be getting your cat. Have you picked one out, Valoroka? Or are you still kind of in that process? Production. Let's do stonecutter's table. There. Oh, we don't have many trees here, do we? Oh yeah, this is also a very fiery place. A very fiery place that we will have to contend with. What did I say we needed to do? The stonecutter's table. Here we go. Valoroka. It seems that the animals at this particular shelter seem to have quite a quick rate of being rehomed, which is nice. There are a couple of animals there which they obviously struggle to rehome, and I think that's probably the case with a lot of shelters. You know, some of the older animals, the ones with the more complicated health conditions, you know. Things in the US work differently. You can just go into a shelter and pick one out and not have to submit an application. Oh, wow. Yeah, I had to do quite an extensive application and, you know, show my ID and all the rest of it. Add bill. Let's do... I'm gonna make a bunch of granite blocks here because then we can get cracking with this wall. We'll do a stockpile in here for which we will allow wood, steel, and blocks as well as chunks, and then we'll have a dumping stockpile as well somewhere. I don't know what direction raiders are going to come in from, so I won't do a dumping stockpile yet. Cargo pods. Oh, what have we got? What have we got, chat? We have, are you ready? We have 9 components. Not bad. I will take that. Don't mind me. I'm just joking on nothing. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a problem living in this place. I don't know. I've never really explored fire control in Rimworld. Maybe it's time we research some of that stuff. Yeah, I'm going to get them to farm up this heal route. We do have some bushes, but they're not quite 100%. Yeah, I kind of had some age requirements for cats in my head. In the sense of... I wouldn't feel experienced to deal with any major health complications, which can often come with age in cats, you know? And also from a financial perspective, it's much harder to get insurance for an older cat than it is a younger. And I have to be realistic about my finances and what I can afford on a monthly basis for insurance, you know? Like if I had, you know, if money wasn't an object, then I would have a lot more leeway with that, for sure. But I don't, so. Hi, Invisible Man. How's it going? Hello. God, they're going to be putting these fires out forever, aren't they? Is there anything fire-wise we can research, by the way? Guys, help me out here. Fire foam? Fire foam? Maybe? Let's do that. You had a 16 raccoon manhunter raid. Were you successful in not getting eaten by them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna put in this for cotton. Major break risk, old bear. Why is old bear? Oh god. I'm just gonna... God, please don't catch on fire. My goodness, please go sort yourselves out. Yeah, just leave the fires for now. Like, this is Why did we move here? This is a terrible idea. This might be the end of our colony. Can you imagine? If this is the end. Oh boy. This, do we need to make... Okay, that's our home area. I'm gonna manage areas. Manage areas. Why can't I manage the home area? I kind of want to extend it a bit so that they'll go out and take care of the fires when they get too close. They made a queue to slaughtery. Did you do the little thingy design? You know what I mean? The thingy design. Oh god, I need it to rain. This is terrible. Look at this. This is very bad. It's very bad indeed. Is there, well, there wasn't any water here, was there? No. So no fishing. What about hunting these guys? I reckon these guys are probably going to be pretty mean, aren't they? Yeah, bison have a 10% base chance to attack. Let's leave the bison. Let's go for the bucks for now. Because they're a bit easier. You sent a picture in Discord of the raccoon queue. I had something similar to that, but with macaws. When I was doing my off-stream playthrough, I got raided by like 20 macaws. It didn't end well for them, let's say. Yeah, we might struggle. Oh wait, did somebody make pants? They did. Okay, these pants are for this guy. Because they don't have any clothes. Yeah, I don't really know what else we can do here, to be honest. Ooh, the lag. The lag! So it's not a Glowforest biome thing. Why is it that we have trouble at a certain point of night with the performance? It's so weird. Oh god, I think this might end very badly. And I can't really do anything at the moment. Can we wake everybody up to extinguish the fires, please? Like, everybody has to get on this right now. Everybody, get your asses out of bed! Oh god. Yeah, come and do this fire because... Oh god, the base is on fire! The base is on fire. The base is on fire. This base is on fire. Oh god. god. Okay, everything's fine. Oh god, everything's not fine. You guys! Go over here. Ah! That's what we need, Sarah. Oh no! The crops are gonna go as well. Oh, yeah. This was a really terrible biome to come to in the summer. Don't go to the grasslands in the summer, folks. You're going to have a very, 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 very bad time. You guys! The base is on fire! As soon as we can set off, we should. Can we set off? We can't. No, we've got to wait 3 days. Oh, okay, I'm never coming to this biome ever again. This is terrible. Okay, there goes our crops. Excellent. Guys, no, come over here, please. Yeah, the base is on fire. I know. I wish the frogs could put out fire. I wish you could like train them to do that. This is really bad. This is really bad. Right, Saffron, get down here. You guys get over here. Holy crap. Okay. I think we've contained it on this side now. I think it's just this side that's the problem. Alright, you guys get down here, please. Don't worry about up there. We have a base to sort out. Oh god. I don't think it can travel across here, can it? Because that's already been burnt. Alright, guys, I think we managed to rescue it. Does that mean we can't plant stuff here now, though, because of the burn? Okay, I think we're okay. Oh, boy! I mean, you guys can try and do that, I guess. Woo! Hydrate. I think we need to after that. Oh no, Daphne! Who are you insulting? Daphne is insulting. Daphne viciously insulted Saffron's hopes and dreams. Wow. Wow. Rude. Granite wall. Okay. Let's have a think here. We are going to do a little design like this to begin with. And we are going to have a granite door here so that they can just nip out like that. Security steel spike traps. Like this. Major break risk. Old Bear? Okay, Old Bear, you head out. I think this is now fine. Soulstar, you can also go back. There we go. No comment on Rimworld mechanics, but growing up in a grassland, you'd regularly do control burns to improve the wild growth health. Oh, that's really interesting. I never even thought of that as a kind of strategy. But I mean, it makes sense. So that if a fire does start, then it hopefully won't cause as much damage. Okay, exhaustion. I know you're exhausted. I know. But yeah, we're going to... We don't have any wood right now. We actually don't. That is a big problem. And of course, the fire burnt down all the hecking trees. Oh my god. Alright. This is a massive issue. This is more of an issue than I realized. Trees, hello. They're gonna have to go all the way over here to farm wood, which is nuts. And then it's probably all gonna burn up anyway. Literally the whole map's burning! Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a injured rabbit. Oh, that's the... Oh wait, there's one tree there. We need wood! God damn it. I'm gonna take you off of mining. Like, can we cancel all of that and prioritize? Yeah, can this even be sowed at this point? Growing. Soulstar. I mean, technically it says it can. Okay, who is this? Right, Big, you're gonna go cut trees. Excellent. Excellent. I'm gonna keep an eye on you. Uh-oh, everybody's collapsing because of exhaustion. Right, go and haul that wood back before it catches on fire. Okay, it's raining. Excellent. Folks are collapsing because of exhaustion. Well, you should have gone to bed. Then. Okay, we can now do wooden fences again. There we go. And then we can start this off. Eventually this will come up and around here. I kind of want it to be able to protect the more kind of, say, the valuable parts of the ship, but the parts of the ship that raiders are most likely to go for. So the air conditioning unit, the thrusters, things like that. Okay. Old Bear is exhausted. Well, go to bed. Like, no, no one's stopping you. Go to bed. Also, can we cut these down? We can. Yeah, happy Sunday, Con. How's it going? Hi. Can you actually sleep in your bed, please? Thank you. Okay, they're coming back with wood. We're going to need wood for chem fuel as well. Oh boy. Maybe we try and stick it out in this biome. I wonder now if for the rest of the season, because we've had that big fire, whether we're largely going to be protected now. Looking at this, hopefully we are. Oh my goodness, my voice today. You went to the Lady Gaga concert. Gaga in Vegas is interesting. Did you enjoy yourself, Con? I'm not usually a big concert person because I don't enjoy hanging around in a big crowd of people, but I feel like Lady Gaga would be a good time. I think she'd put on an excellent show. And I'm glad you had fun. That's awesome. Whenever I go to kind of concerts and gigs and things, I have to be able to kind of have a place where I can be away from the crowd, if that makes sense. So it kind of depends what type of venue they're playing in, I guess, for me. Oh wait, we didn't assign the lovers' beds. Who was lovers? Davnel and who? Needs? Yeah, you're sleeping alone, but who's your lover? Does anybody remember who Davnel's lover is? Big. Oh, okay. Set owner. Dav and Big. There we go. And then Saffron. That's Saffron's bed there. Okay. Yeah, I got them in the end. I'm a bit worried about the lack of food, not gonna lie. I think we just need to get this rice field planted. I'm gonna cancel this for now so that they focus on the rice field more than anything else. We could also put them down. Who else was good at plants? Growing. Yeah, Valorocca. I mean, Valorocca's a bit of a jack of all trades here. But okay. Oh, see, look, we've got a baby frog already. Look at that. I knew we'd have another baby frog. Does anybody have 1,000 channel points? Would you like to be a baby froge? I apologise to those froges that we left behind. We did have to leave some behind. It was a big stadium, but the place was jumping all night. It was so much fun. Oh, that's awesome. It was expensive. Yeah, I remember. I went to see Beyonce back in 2000 and I want to say 2012. Gosh, that was a while ago now. And it was £100 back then. So I can't even imagine what those types of tickets would be like now. And that wasn't even a good seat. It wasn't the worst seat, but it certainly wasn't the best seat. Jeff too. Little snack. Oh, that's so cute. I love it. We're not going to eat them though. Maybe. Little snack. Little snack. Okay, there we go. We're replacing our toads. It's okay. The animal's name is now Little Snack. Excellent. Okay. So we're somewhat redeemed from that chaos. Wait, what is happening here? You're sleeping. Okay. Yeah, they need to go out and hunt stuff really. I mean, ideally, we would also hunt these things, but I'm a bit nervous about them because they've got a 10% base chance of attacking. Maybe we don't attack the bison until we get this set up, and then at least if they do retaliate, then we can lead them back through here. Okay. Right, we have some clothes for our friendo over here now. Excellent. They're all wearing clothes. We need to... I haven't actually done this. Let's put everybody on summer clothing. Because, yeah. We're going to need a spot to hang up clothes, though, because they don't have anywhere to put their coats. So they're just going to put them on the floor. Oh yeah, we have solar power now, which is excellent. I'm gonna turn the chem fuel power generator off because that's only gonna be used in an emergency. And then we're gonna go get another battery. There. Potentially another one here, which means I can fit in a sneaky shelf in here. And then on here we could... I think I can only store 3 coats, so it's probably hardly worth it at this point. There we go, just so they don't have to just put them on the floor. Or frickin' outside. Okay, you can... make this, sir. Yeah, let's get the ones that they've just put outside inside. You're back from taking your kid to the park. Excellent. What have you missed? Oh, we finally launched the ship. We're now on a grassland, which was apparently the worst place to come in summer because of all the wildfires. Is there a reason why we're not hauling this? Yeah, can we haul that? Thank you. And also, why is Duck and Dav still wearing their coats? Did they not... They should all be in their summer attire, so I don't know why they're still wearing coats at this point. Also, Valorok is wearing a warm hat, which doesn't make any sense, but... Okay, Dav, please take off your... I was gonna say your shirt, that sounds weird. I mean, your parka. There we go. Need a warm hat because you shave your head. Fair enough. And also it would protect it from getting sunburn, I guess, in the summer. There are still some bad tickets for the England versus India at Manchester. Is that the cricket, Sleepy Dragon? £63 for a ticket. Plus it'll be packed. And also with it being summer, it's going to be hella warm as well, right? But that's still, to me, that sounds like fairly cheap for tickets for anything. But I guess it's different depending on if you're going to a music event or a sporting event or whatever, right? I think the cheapest ticket I ever got for a concert or anything of that nature was I paid £9 to see La Boheme at the Royal Opera House. And this was a real test of my ability to be very high up, let's say. But we were in the rafters in the most awkward seats, but it was £9. Yeah, I've done standing seats for opera as well. Yep. But I feel like my tolerance for those types of events has gone down a lot since COVID. I feel like I could tolerate a lot more pre-COVID in terms of being overstimulated by my surroundings, whereas now, not very much at all. Right, Dirk, where did you put your shirt? I don't know. Is the question. Is anybody out hunting as well? Old Bear is hunting with a level 7. We're going to take Old Bear off of... Oh, they're all hauling as a 1 priority. Let's not do that. I would say. Did we not get any dead animals? Is there a reason why... Okay, they're dead, so why are we not butchering? Because I didn't put any butchering things. Oh, for feck's sake. Butcher creature until you have X. Duck, get on this right now. We need to butcher those animals before they go bad. Also, why are we not planting? Is it really because this area is so bad now? Does this area not become... why? Chat, what is going on? Why are they not prioritizing this? Oh, it's because they're both on constructing. Okay, right. Soulstar should come over here now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. The most expensive sporting you ever went to was the NFL finals in Vegas. Is that... Wait, NFL or NHL? Nosebleed seats. What is a nosebleed seat? $1,200! Blimmin' hell. I mean, when you think about the prices of tickets to go and see sporting events like the Olympics, they can sell for thousands, can't they, as well? Yeah. Oh, hockey, not football. Gotcha. Okay, so it was NHL. Sure. Okay. Are there no other animals in here then that could have been shot? Let me just... Yeah, there is. Look, why are we not using this? It says fresh, so why are we not... Like, what is happening here? Cannot haul? There isn't a place to store it? That's a lie. Okay, maybe it's not a lie. Yeah. Haul the buck, please. Is there another dead one somewhere, I wonder, that we've missed? Heat stroke. Oh, goodness. Dead. Dead! There's one there, and there's one there. Okay. Valorocca, come haul the buck as well. Football Super Bowl was more like 3,500. I still don't understand what the nosebleed thing is, but okay. Where you're right at the front, so you're more likely to get hit by a ball or a hockey puck. Maybe. Oh wow, the animals have really screwed the floor up in here. Yeah, can we haul all of this stuff back into the fridge? Please and thank you. There we go. Oh, nosebleed is way up top, the furthest away. Oh, the joke is the higher up you get, the more of a nosebleed you have. Okay. I thought it was something to do with the opposite, like being close and being within ball hitting distance or whatever. Yeah. Huh, I didn't know that was a thing. I'll be honest. I did not know. Okay, duck, what are we doing? We're bringing the buck back. So why is it not permitting us to butcher? Oh, do forever, that's why. Yeah, butcher these creatures, please, because we need to keep hold of this meat and have it saved up. I'm a bit concerned that we're running low on rice now. Obviously, they're planting this field. Are there any are there any berries that we can grab, or did the wildfire kind of truly damage this whole area? It really did one. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm gonna go round and just see what bushes and stuff we have left here. I think the heal root would be good to grab as well. Even though this is like ages away from the base. I'll just put it on harvest in case they do run out of rice. And who knows, we might get another freaking... Oh, that one got damaged. Another lightning storm. There we go. Lovely. I think that's it pretty much. Unless there's anything down here. Oh, there's a little bit. Yeah, I assume the lightning storms are more likely to be a thing in the hot weather, but I guess we could stay here through winter and find out. Maybe. Oh yeah, we weren't ever recruiting this person, for feck's sake. No wonder it's taking so long. We're now recruiting them, so that's good. We've got another baby frog. Oh no, that's a little snack. Got a little snack. Welcome to American Slang 101. Well, you guys are educating me. Oh yeah, so I turned this generator off, so we're just running off solar power at the moment so that we can save up a decent amount of chem fuel. But theoretically, I think we can take off in one day if we wanted to, but I think we should try and hold out here if we can. Duck, you absolutely need to get butchering before these animals go off, please and thank you. We're running low on components, so let's mine this. We're going to haul those things over to here. Yeah, let's get as much butchered as we can. Yeah, keep butchering, please. Thank you. Excellent. Rice field is coming along. I think Davenal's going off to farm stuff. Oh my goodness, they've left another freaking Parker here. Do you know what we could do? We could take away this sleeping spot, which isn't being used, and we could put down, build a copy of this shelf here. We could also copy the settings and paste them onto here. And then we could haul some more clothes onto there. Ah. Animal starvation. Oh shit. Oh no! Wait. Watermelon question. Why are the animals not eating? Oh no! Oh my goodness. I didn't have the animals area set out here, so they're not able to feed themselves. Okay, let's change that, shall we? They're allowed out here now, so they can feed themselves on the grass. There we go. It's a good job I saw that notification, otherwise we would have had a bunch of dead toads on our hands. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The Low and Skylift Day isn't without incident. It takes you up to the top of the mountain, 1,000 meters up. if the power is running, there was a power cut to the village and town before you went up there. Wait, is this to go to an event, Sleepy Dragon, or were you doing a just like a day out up a mountain? I went on a skylift once. I went on a holiday years ago now. I went on a holiday to Barcelona, and I took a day trip to a monastery, and there was a skylift that took you all the way up. And it was a beautiful place to go and visit, and we had really lovely weather, but I remember being the most hungover I think I've ever been whilst on that skylift, which didn't go very well, hand in hand, as you can imagine. It was still a great day, and I remember it very well, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 6. Right, we're gonna do cotton here. Because yeah, this is actually growing very quickly, so we'll just keep turning around rice crops, I think. And the Bergen funicular was spectacular. The funicular is like a little railway, isn't it? Sleepy Dragon. It's a type of, I don't know if it originated somewhere in Europe, didn't it? Maybe, I want to say Italy, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Hey, Daphne. There we go. Yeah, I think because there's the that Italian song, isn't there, about the railway? Well, I think it might be more of like a Neapolitan song. Perhaps. Okay, did you make... Okay, you made that. Good. Can we now... all this inside, please? I don't want people leaving their jackets outside. Okay, also, this is looking good now. We can possibly extend this somewhat. We'll put a door there. There we go. Something like that. There we go. Yeah, I just want this to cover the thrusters, and then I'll feel a bit safer, I think. We got 24 heal roots. I mean, we should just plant a bit of everything, really, if we could, especially since we're in a biome where there's just a lot of fertile land. It's 44 Celsius outside. That's pretty mad. It's, I don't know, it could be cooler inside, I guess. 32 inside. Ugh. Okay, I might making the decision to put in another cooler. I think. God. And even in here, it's, the food is struggling. How bad is your heat stroke, dude? Ah, they'll be fine by the evening. It's 5 o'clock. They'll be okay. Hopefully the frogs aren't dying now. Yeah, they're eating the grass now. They're good. They're doing good. Okay, Valoroka, please hurry up and do this because the temperature is now climbing inside to nearly 40 degrees, which is horrible. Imagine being in a metal ship where it's like 40 degrees Celsius. It's going to be pretty awful. Yeah, can we make this much cooler, I wonder? Oh, wait, I don't want it to be that cold. Oh! Let's set it to like 18. There we go. Used to help your uncle, but puts hay in his tin roof barn in the summer. Oof. Yeah. That sounds like it'd be quite warm. Okay, so Solstar's going to be finished with that today. Let's see. Yeah, let's do heal root as well. I'm just thinking if we should have another food type as well. Or if rice is going to be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Heal root there. Wow, they have not tidied up the base in a while, huh? Yeah, it is a bit of a mess. I also don't know why they insist on going along this way when they could just leave through this door. I guess this is the problem, maybe? I guess we could maybe deconstruct this and put in a granite door here to allow them across easily. Yeah, I think we're going to stay put here. We're going to see how we get on. Well, I'm just looking. This grass has grown back already, though, which means if there was another thunderstorm, we would kind of be screwed. we would a lot be screwed, but it's one of the new biomes, so I think we should wait it out. I don't know if there's any new animals or not. I mean, the buffalo, I guess, are new. The bison. Was there anything else left to kill except them? I don't think there is. I mean, there's a raccoon. Horses? I mean, we could kill horses. Let's kill horses. Nobody has time for horses. Have I travelled much? In real life, Joe, or in game? Also, hello. Also, what is this? Oh my goodness, what is this? What is this guy? A prairie dog. Oh, it's so cute. Look at it. Oh, in game? I don't know. It could be in real life. No, this is our first stop. We travelled... I don't even know. Oh, we were here. Look, you can see where we were. Grav ship launch. Look. So we destroyed that tile, and we... In fact, the reason I moved over here was so that we could rescue this person, but... I wanted to kind of get ourselves established before we sent out a rescue mission. But that was my thinking, that we would head over here and do that. Yeah. Yeah. I've never eaten a horse before. So I wouldn't know. Oh my god, this whole place is a massive mess. Saffron, can you clean everything? Because everything is a massive mess right now. Yeah, we'll stop on the granite for now. Prairie dogging is actually a weird term in the US. I mean, I don't know if we're thinking of the same things, but if you remove the word prairie, then that term exists in the UK. I don't know if it's a similar thing or not. We don't get prairie dogs in the UK, I guess. I think, did I see, when I was in San Francisco, I don't know if I saw a prairie dog or if it was a pocket gopher. I could have seen a pocket gopher in the ground. I'm not entirely sure what it was. It was very cute. Hi, Rixu. How's it going? Hello. Oh, it means you take a really good poop? Oh no, I'm thinking of just dogging. Okay, very different. Interesting. No, we do not use that term here in the UK. At least not last time I checked. Heat stroke again. Okay, Big seems to be... All right, are you wearing... Oh, I know why Big's struggling. Big is wearing a bunch of flak in 41 degrees heat, which is why they have heat stroke. They are actually fine, though. They're able to recover at nighttime, okay? Like how a prairie dog pops its head out of a tunnel. Oh my gosh. Who even comes up with this stuff? That's what I want to know. You just returned from a 4-day trip a few hours ago. It made you think of your stream when you saw a restaurant called Newt. What type of food did they do, Rixu? And how was your trip? I'm intrigued to know what kind of food a restaurant named Newt sells. Newt. There we go. It's okay. Talking about poop is reasonably PG, I think. Thanks. Got some mad turkeys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. This actually might work in our favour, potentially, because then we could eat the mad turkeys. I'm going to... How far away are people? As long as they're staying reasonably close to base, then this actually might be fine. Is what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we can get Duck over here to do some cooking. And some things. Do a little bit of cooking. But yeah, we can maybe try and encourage mad turkeys. Oh god, there's quite a few of them coming in. We can maybe encourage... Are you a turkey? Oh, you are a turkey. Okay. Soulstar. You get inside, dude. You go inside. Old Bear. You go inside. Soulstar's inside. Valorok is inside. Yeah, let's get everybody inside. Here they come, look. Oh god, Duck, what are you doing? Duck, no, get inside. Get inside. The only thing is, they're going to see them go through this door here, and then they're going to... Don't break the door, you knobs. Maybe they'll break this door, though. I'm just going to stop anybody from being able to get out, because then we can undraft them. And then they'll still do stuff within the base. Don't eat the frog! Go! Oh my god, it's an attack frog. Frog, you need to go help. Attack this turkey! No! Ribbit! Why is this frog not helping? Why is this frog not helping? Oh, good lord. We're gonna have to go and rescue the frog, aren't we? Okay, I'm gonna pause a minute and just figure this out. Who is gonna rescue this frog? Davnal, please. Right, nobody's allowed through this door or this door or this door. Davnal, please go rescue Froge. Rescue Ribbit. Thank you. You don't do that, however, you catch yourself rocking sometimes, and now you know that it's a thing, you catch it all the time. I do that a lot as well. I'm literally doing it right now. It's a form of stimming, I think, for sure. Okay, everybody is going to be on draft right here. And then Davnor is going to rescue... Actually, let them fight first, and then we will send for rescue. Yeah. I like how that turkey's trying to freaking cut through the trap. Yeah, let's just get them all in a second. Okay. Okay. Melee attack Ribbit to death? No! Don't do that! Saffron, you can rescue Ribbit. There we go. Rescue Froge. Are there any more mad turkeys? No, I think we're okay. I think we're good. Well done, guys. We might lose a toad, but apart from that, we did good. Apparently. Rigor Mortis, hi, welcome in. Hello. Do you have an all-time favourite game? I have a top 10, Danreal. I even struggle to limit it to that, to be honest. I have a lot of games that mean quite a lot to me for various reasons, I would say. But within that top 10 would be some of the first games I ever played as a wee nipper. I used to play a lot of strategy games. So Heroes of Might and Magic was a franchise that I really enjoyed as a kid. Caesar 3 was in there as well. In the 2000s, I graduated towards The Sims 1. That is up there, one of my all-time favorite games. I actually took a massive break from gaming, and then in 2015 I picked up Cities Skylines. That is the game I have the third most amount of hours in. So that's up there. And then in 2020, when the pandemic hit, I got into survival gaming. Ark is one of my all-time favorite games. I have over 6,000 hours in Ark. Valheim, another top survival game. Project Zomboid, another top survival game. No Man's Sky. Stardew Valley, bit of a wild card for me. Exceptional game. And there's probably others that I've kind of missed, but those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. I didn't really enjoy City Skylines 2 for many reasons. Mainly because it felt like progression was so quick, and you would get to a point where you suddenly had 100,000 citizens, and then your PC would blow up. And you couldn't play it anymore. Which was the biggest problem with it that I had. But could have been great. Bit of a disappointment. Caesar 3 is why you like city builders, same. And a lot of games after that I played of a similar vein were the Anno series as well, particularly Anno. Oh no! Oh gosh. Okay, I'm not going to read that out because it might be a bit triggering. God, there are some things in this game and it's like, oofed. Never mind. Yeah, Anno. So 1404 was one of my favorites, as was 1800. Isn't there a new Anno coming out this year? Or next year? Is that thing... Is that still a thing in City Skylines 2? I don't know how much optimization work they've done on it, Joe. If anybody's still playing Cities 2 and you've got some insight, I'd be keen to hear it. For sure. For sure. Okay. All right. We've got a lot of... Wait, why is there berries on there? I think we're just storing medicine on there, aren't we? Yes. Dawn of Man. What's that? I've not heard of that before. Not heard of that. Oh, we're running out of steel. Let's put this down to being mined again. I think. We've got another rice crop coming in. Great. I suppose the only bad thing... I didn't think of this. The only bad thing about putting this in here, like this, is that we're not going to be able to expand the ship here. I didn't think about that. And that's where I would want to expand it. I guess what we could do is we could kind of fill up on resources as much as possible. Then when we're ready to leave, pull away, deconstruct this part and get another room built in before we leave. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, it's a stone to Iron Age village builder. Nice. Did anybody play Banished? Now that was a fun game that got kind of abandoned, which was a shame. Loved Banished. Trying to think of other games that were kind of like that. Yeah. Oh, thank you. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. Pax Romana coming in November. Yeah, it's a shame that they kind of abandoned Banished. Yeah, I loved all of those. I mean, I was... Long before I played survival games, I played colony management, city builders, that type of thing. That was my jam. Yeah. Yeah, I do need to try Manor Lords at some point, Joe. I think when it came out, there must have been some other stuff that had come out at the same time, and it just meant it fell under the wayside for me. Yeah, you got like 2.5 to 3 years played in WoW. That's a long time. I never really got massively into MMOs. Yeah, the only experience I have with MMOs is... I don't even know if you'd class them as MMOs, but New World, when that came out, I jumped on that hype. And June, I guess, has an MMO aspect to it. It's not really an MMO, though. Yes, Stranded Alien Dawn is another example of a great game that I feel has somewhat been abandoned by the devs a little bit. Like, I feel like Stranded Alien Dawn could be wonderful if it just had more depth and complexity to it. Yeah. Haven't tried Medieval Dynasty. What's that like? Is that good? Oh man, look at all this butchering that we need to do. Is this person nearly... Who have we got socializing? Oh gosh, not you. Yeah, Duck, can you go and look after this person, please? Please and thank you. Oh my god, look at this poor frog. I actually can't believe they managed to survive that. That was pretty impressive. Apparently attack frogs aren't great though. It turns out. You're a long-time city world building fan. You started with Civ 1 and SimCities of the 90s. I remember SimCities of the 90s. They were glorious, especially the soundtracks. There was a guy that did the soundtrack for Maxis when it was Maxis that did the Sims games. What was his name? Jerry somebody. I think it was Jerry Springfield. I'm a big fan of video game composers and music. And yeah, he did some fantastic soundtracks. He did the soundtracks for all of the Sims 1 and the Sims, not all of the Sims 2, some of the Sims 2, and he did SimCity 2000 and 3000, I believe. Yes. This is a World of Warcraft main check. Blood DK for the win. I don't know what that means, Larkham. What does it mean? What does it mean? Yeah, Larkham's a big fan of the MMO. Did anybody remember a game, speaking of management and strategy, did anybody remember a game from the 90s? I'm pretty sure it was the late 90s called Populous. Did anybody remember that game? It was in a demo in PC Gamer magazine. That was a good game. Yeah, remember Populous? That was fantastic. Yeah. It was pretty good. It's actually really hard. It was a really hard game. So it was real-time strategy, wasn't it? Primarily, but it was also management and colony building as well. Yeah, and you played like a shaman and you learnt different spell types and things as well. God, that was a good game. I'd love to play that again at some point, just for the nostalgic aspect of it. I had no idea what I was doing. Yeah, I mean, I suppose if you pick up games when you're a kid, especially strategy games, half time I didn't know what I was doing, but I had a good time doing it. Yeah, it was a Peter Molyneux game. I don't know who Peter Molyneux is, Zern. I feel like I probably should. Where is everybody at? Daphne is about to break, apparently. Duck is... Why is Duck hauling so much, actually? Duck should... Why are you not cooking? Could you maybe actually butcher some meat, maybe? Because all of this is going to go bad. Otherwise. He was behind Black and White Fable. Interesting. Okay. Oh, good lord. A pack of man-hunting timber wolves. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, Randy's being kind to us today, I see. Luckily, it's bedtime, so everybody get inside, all right? No! Please. And stay inside. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to disallow anybody from using these doors. Unfortunately, because we didn't really recover from that last attack. Davnor, what the crap are you doing? Don't you dare leave the house. We will hopefully... I don't really know. We can maybe try and lure some of the wolves through here. Everybody's inside, so everybody is safe. I kind of always hope that these guys would eat the like corpses and stuff, but they don't, do they? Go in here. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, my pretties. Yes, haha. Okay, I'm not sure it's going to be able to grab all of them, but it's going to be able to grab some of them. How are they even knowing to go through here, though? Or maybe they, like, followed somebody's scent? I don't know. But they're all going through here. Excellent. Meat and fur, precisely. And then they'll all wake up in the morning to more food. No, well, no, 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 no! What are you doing? Go back! Go, yeah, that's it. That's it, Dan. Go down. Go that way. Yes! Okay. I don't know what this guy's doing. Yeah, that's it. No, 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 no. Don't go there. Yeah, yep, yeah, 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 yeah. Yes! Okay, I think that's them done. I think that's them dead. Excellent. Excellent. As Mr. Burns would say. Do you need a special wall for the ship that you haven't learnt yet? Yes, you do. So are you doing just a normal scenario, i.e. you're not doing a grav ship scenario, Joe? Is that correct? You're trying to build your ship from scratch, right? If that is the case, you will need to learn basic grav tech. However, if you are doing a grav ship start, you should have already automatically learned the basic grav tech. Yeah. So research basic grav tech, and that will give you an extended number of things. So it will give you the grav ship hull, the chem fuel tanks, the thrusters, the pilot console, which are the things you need to craft your ship. Also, on day 5 or 6, you will get a quest in which you can get one of these to fall to your tile. And then when it does fall to your tile, you have to right click on it and research it as well in order to be able to build anything. Yeah. Okay, so some of these are smelly. As in, some of them are rotten, unfortunately. How are we doing rice-wise? Okay. I mean, food we're doing okay at the minute. I think we just get Duck to prioritize cutting up all that meat. Your wooden ship isn't going to fly. I mean, as long as you build it upon the grav tile, the grav ship substructure tile. So this requires the grav panels and the steel. As long as you build anything on that, it will fly. You don't have to build the hull. But if you look at the integrity of the hull is 420 versus, I mean, granite is 510, which is better, but I should imagine wood is much less. I don't know if there's another reason to build the hull over anything else. But yeah. Low on food lies. There's literally so much food right now. Quit your moaning. Quest expires in 18 hours. Oh shit. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I don't want to do quests just yet. Maybe we'll quest next stream. 420, the other internet's funny number. We've already had the other one today. We had 69. We had 69 volume on our in-game music earlier. Totally by accident. I didn't do it on purpose, I promise. Completely coincidental. Yeah, I'm going to get Duck to butcher all of these animals now and get them in. Hauling horse meat. Yes, please. Let's get all of it inside the fridge, shall we? Gosh, I've got all this leather. I feel like maybe we should queue up some clothes, shouldn't we? How many coats do we have? 1, 2, 3. Really? 3? 4, 5, 6. And there are 7, soon to be 8. Oh wait, there are 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There will be 8. In which case, let's queue up a couple of parkas. Because winter will be upon us before we know it. Let's get a couple of parkas and let's get... I mean, do we really need the other hats? Can they not just keep their cowboy hats, perhaps? Okay, Duck. Excellent job on the farming. Yeah, that rice will be grown by tomorrow, and then she can make a bunch of the fancy meals. Yeah, haul that meat away, please, Valoroka. Thank you. Lovely. 8th of August. Maybe we should do a potato crop as well. Because why the hell not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's do a potato crop. I mean, technically we could do another rice crop, couldn't we? Because it's far enough away from the other rice that if it were to get blight, it's not going to affect this crop down here. Hopefully. You woke up this morning with the "This is what sounds like" from K-pop Demon Hunters in your head. I can't even think what that song is. I probably know it. Maybe. If it's one of those songs that is often on TikTok, I will know it without realizing. Maybe. I haven't really watched not K-pop. What's it? Is it called just K-drama? Where it's like a telenovela but Korean. It's quite a thing on Netflix, I think, isn't it? It's a new animation film on Netflix. Oh, okay. Is it any good? Should I see it? Do you know what I finished watching yesterday? I finished watching the second series of Last of Us, which was very good. Although it kind of left in the second series left in a kind of weird place. It wasn't really a cliffhanger or anything. I was like, oh, I was kind of expecting 2 more episodes here. And I was a bit disappointed. But overall, it's very good. Very good series. Hi, Reboot. Welcome in. It's the same people that did the Spider-Verse movies. Okay, I'm not a massive Spider-Man fan, so I haven't seen those. It's Amazeballs. Okay, well, I've recently limited the number of subscriptions I have to streaming services. So at the moment, I'm paying for a subscription for Now TV. So as long as I have that subscription, I'm trying to watch everything I can on there, and then I'll move on to another service. Maybe I'll go back to Netflix for a month to catch up on everything there. So when that time comes, I'll have to give it a watch, I guess. Absolutely. Too few episodes. Yeah. I just felt like there could have been 1 or 2 more episodes of that series. But it wasn't as if they'd necessarily left it on a cliffhanger either. It just felt a bit short and weird to me. But I know I'm really enjoying that. Yeah. Okay. Duck has butchered up all of the animals. We should hopefully have a rice crop by the end of tomorrow. I don't know. Will she make... Cook fine meal, cook simple meal. That's interesting. So she's not... Will she not cook here at all? Yeah, prioritize cooking. Because I think we're in a place where we're going to need some backup simple meals for a moment here. For sure. Oh, it's just half the game, but the director said something it was too big to fit into 1 season. Yeah, I guess so. I can understand that. It just felt like it ended in a weird place, I guess. It wasn't quite a cliffhanger, but... I don't know. But yeah, I'll look forward to the 3rd series. I sincerely hope they don't cancel it. Streaming providers have a really bad habit of cancelling TV series that I really love. I always go on about the series on Netflix, Chaos, about the Greek gods. What a good series. And it was only 1 series long. Series? You know what I mean? Show. It was so good. And it just apparently wasn't popular enough, but... Never mind. Duck, are you really going all out your way to get berries right now? I think she is. She is going out of her way. Christ. Yeah, Jeff Goldblum as Zeus was inspired casting. Yeah, he was really good. I thought. Unzipped, hi. Hello. But yeah, speaking of TV series, we're going to be doing a watch party in Discord next Sunday. So this time next week, I'm planning on doing a full marathon watch party of the remake of Walking with Dinosaurs, which is a BBC thing. I think there's 6 episodes, and I think it's 6 hours long. So we'll probably go from about 3 in the afternoon British time to 9 o'clock. I might have to go and do it from my parents' house though, because I've not got a TV license, and I've just had a thought. It's on the BBC, isn't it? And in the UK, if you want to watch the BBC, you need a TV license, which I don't have. Heck! I didn't think about that. I might have to do it for my parents, but we're definitely doing it. We're definitely doing the watch party because that's been out for a month or so now. And although it's never, for me, it probably will never live up to the original Walking with Dinosaurs because that's so nostalgic for me. I you know, being a dinosaur fan, you've got to give it a go, right? Anytime there's some kind of dinosaur show or documentary that comes out, I have to watch it. For sure. Duck, what are we saying here? What is she doing? She's going all the way over there just to get berries. Why? Why? Raccoon dead. I think that might be... There's like one berry there. That's so silly. Right, I'm not going to get them to farm any more of that. Yeah. You know, this is a long shot, but do you recall what weapons and armor you were using on Grounded at all? Oh, I don't, Lark, no. That was a long time ago, wasn't it? We should have a trial session of that this week to make sure everything's working fine for Friday, shouldn't we? Because it's been a long time. We're trying to revive our old Grounded playthrough, folks, at the end of the week. We started a playthrough and we probably got about 75% of the way through. And we thought it'd be really nice to finish it off before Grounded 2 comes out into early access the week after next. So the save's working and you're on it right now. Yeah, I can't remember what I was rocking. I need to log in and remember how to play, I think. For sure. Is any of this at 100%? No. We need rice. Wait, who is in charge of farming stuff here for a moment? Valorok? Oh, Soulstar is. Okay, he's ready to harvest. Go, go, go! Harvest the rice! Okay, here we go. That means Duck doesn't have to go as far to get food, which is great. So she can prioritize the fancy meals. Alright. So I think food is stable now. We're growing cotton. We're growing heel roots. Research is slow. Why is research so slow? Yeah, okay. I don't know why Valorok is smithing and tailoring. Let's take you off of that. And in fact, let's take you off of growing as well. So that they can go and research for a bit. But yeah, I'm not going to extend this thing. I think this is fine for now, honestly. Exhaustion. Duck. Yeah, we're preparing for winter. We're getting enough food sorted. Did we do drug production? Oh, we're learning fire foam. Oh, we did do drug production. Okay, you know what? We're going to go on to... We're going to finish microelectronics and then do medicine production. Because it would be good to be able to manufacture our own medicine from heel root, I think. If we can make it work. We will see. Heat stroke. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You'll be fine. Oh, that reminds me. I have some fancy ice cream in the freezer for when I finish stream today. I have white chocolate magnums. The challenge is I have 3 and I have to try and only eat 1. I also have something called Bang Bang chicken for my dinner. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to eat it and I'm sure it's delicious. Yeah, I kind of planned ahead. You kind of have to plan ahead when you live in the countryside and you do your food shopping. And it's really difficult when you want to buy treats because I'm terrible at self-control. When I buy treats, I want to eat them in one go. But also if you live in the middle of nowhere and you go food shopping, you kind of have to buy enough to last you, right? So I made sure I bought enough treats and I have saved some of them. Hence the ice cream's in the freezer. You have banana foster cashew milk ice cream. That actually sounds delicious, thanks. That sounds great. 35 Celsius outside. Oofed. It is hot. It is hot. Yeah, they need to bring this food inside ASAP. It's good and dairy free. That's awesome. I am. Did you? Is this some? Oh God, we've got a drought. Is this something you've made yourself, or did you buy it? I ask because my dad's vegan, and I'm always kind of like looking out for recipes and things for things that I can potentially cook for him when he comes over. So if you had a recipe and you'd be willing to share it, then please let me know. And I can attempt making it, perhaps. You may or may not have eaten a whole tub of Reese Cup s'more ice cream. We do not have anything like that in the UK. That sounds great. Okay, there's been a drought. Outdoor plants will grow significantly slower. That is a shame, but luckily we did just get a rice harvest, at least. But what can you do? It's a drought. It's the summer. Yeah, Ben & Jerry's has non-dairy ice cream. It's very true. It'd be cool to be able to make some, though, as well. It's a brand called So Delicious. Is that an American brand or a UK brand? You highly recommend Vegan, the cookbook for vegan recipes. Thank you, PA. I bought my dad a recipe book for his birthday called the Ottolenghi recipe book. Which...
September Duck just subscribed. Can't stay long but wanted to pop in and say hi and do the Subi thing. Vadam's Billy Bongos, I hope the world of Rim is going well.
Thank you for the Subi thing. Thank you for your 25 months. Duck, I know you can't stay because Duck's been in the process of moving house and everything, and I know very well recently all the stresses that come with that. Duck, I hope it's going okay. I hope you're getting a bit of rest time in as well, and that you're not too tired from it all. Thank you for popping in to do your resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Did you saw the cat, Duck, didn't you? You saw the cat picture of Penny, who I'm going in to rescue tomorrow. We have run out of power. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to turn this thing back on. We're gonna have to turn this thing back on until we get another solar power thing set up. We don't have an exclamation mark Penny, sadly. I will, if you've not seen Penny, I'll show you her picture when we end stream today. You might get to see her in real life in a couple of days' time, who knows? Yeah. You've made ice cream with coconut cream in the past? Yeah, I suppose that's a way to do it. I hear a lot about kind of like vegan ice creams being made with coconuts or cashew milk being the most common. Yeah. But no, we were talking about recipe books and things. There's a chef called Rudolph. I think his name is Rudolph Ottolenghi. And the recipe book itself, it's not a vegan recipe book. It just so transpires that many of the recipes are naturally vegan, or it's really easy to make those substitutes to make the food vegan. And it's a kind of, I think it's like an Eastern Mediterranean type cuisine. Oh, is it Giotto? Why did I think his name was Rudolph? Somebody told me his name was Rudolph. They were totally having me on, weren't they? And I believed them. But yes, my dad came over and cooked a bunch of, like, I'm trying to think, what do you call it in America? In England, we call it a courgette, an eggplant. There we go. And you like gut the eggplant out. You keep the flesh because you put that in part of the dish, and then you fill the eggplant with a bunch of vegan-y goodness and top it off with breadcrumbs, and then you roast it in the oven. And we had some of those. We had this really lovely like tomato salad with a bunch of spices on. I can't remember what else we had, but it was very good, and it was all vegan. Yeah. It does seem that So Delicious Dairy is in the UK. Okay, I'm going to look out for it when I go to the supermarket next then. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you. Gosh, this guy here is taking heckin' ages to tame up. We are hopefully going to go and oh god, they're gone. Oh no, they're still here. Look, we can go rescue this person, see. But yeah, I kind of wanted to... get a fridge full of stuff before we headed out. Yeah, let's turn this backup generator on because we're currently using too much fuel. It turns out. I think it's because we've got the extra air conditioning in, which won't be helping. To be honest, I could probably get away with turning it off now. Yeah. Eggplant is not avocado. No, not avocado. Eggplant is courgette. Isn't it? Oh no! Eggplant is aubergine. Zucchini is courgette. Thank you, Jim. Yeah, eggplant is aubergine. No, it was courgette. It was zucchini that we had. And the zucchini was picked from his allotment as well, because he has a little allotment he likes to grow vegetables on. And it was really good. Really delicious. Made a nice change from eating burritos every night, which is my comfort food, my safe food. You like doing stuffed acorn squash? I don't think I've ever used acorn in cooking before, Zern. Right. This means I can put another glass of water down on my app. On the Plant Nanny app, it's going to reward me for drinking water. But wait, did I drink 1 or 2 glasses? I got cactus level 2! Congratulations! Cactus level 2! There we go. Thank you for the hydrate. This is a fantastic app that we were talking about earlier. It gamifies drinking water. And for those folks that struggle to remember to drink enough water throughout the day, as long as you reach 75% of what you should be drinking, then your plant will grow and thrive. And then when it's fully grown, you can put it inside your virtual greenhouse and then grow a new one, which is cool. So I'm now cactus level 2. Excellent. But yeah, I've kind of lost count of what I've drunk. I think in the space of stream, I've definitely drunk a pint of water during stream. It doesn't remind you to drink, no, but the idea is that you remember because you get the dopamine hit of growing your virtual plant. So it's specifically designed for neurodivergent people in that respect. Yeah. But it counts coffee, it counts some juices, it counts squash as well. It's called Plant Nanny, as in nanny, like nanny that looks after children, I guess, but plants. It's free. It's a free app. It does have microtransactions in, but they're easy to ignore. It has things where, like, you can pay to get special fancy seeds that grow special fancy plants, but I just do the free stuff, you know. So acorn isn't actually using acorn. Okay. An acorn squash is... Oh, so that's some kind of squash plant as opposed to being related to an actual acorn, is what you mean. Pay to win water. Exactly, Joe. Yeah. Can you share the greenhouses? That's a good point. Match up. Raise plants and match 3 in the tree hollow to discover a greenhouse. Oh. Maybe, but I've not unlocked that bit yet, unfortunately. Oh my god, there's creatures? Where can I get creatures from? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, it does have reminders. Or maybe I've just not set them up then. I don't know about sharing the greenhouse or not. Like, it could be a thing, but I don't think I've unlocked it yet. So there we go. I suppose there's nothing stopping you from taking a screenshot of your greenhouse and sharing it in Discord or whatever. You could do that. Oh god, these are going to take so long to grow now, aren't they? Are we going to be okay for food? That's the question. And is this... I need this person to... Once this person is our friendo, they're taking ages. But once they're our friendo, we can maybe go and rescue the other guy. Yeah. No, you can't count alcohol. It doesn't allow you to count alcohol. No. Plant Nanny stream when? We just sit and drink water for an entire day and that's the stream. And watch a virtual plant grow very, very, very slowly. To be honest, it would make for a pretty good ASMR stream if you were into that type of thing. Because the music is incredibly relaxing on the app. I can't imagine myself streaming something like that though. I'll leave it to the ASMR people. They can do it. 69% grown. Oh yeah. What else can we get from here? If we're going to be leaving reasonably soon, is there any more compact machinery we could mine? Maybe... Oh shit, there's gold! Okay, yeah, we should mine the gold. We should mine the compact machinery as well before we go. I didn't see that gold. Yeah, let's... Whoa! Okay, this was a cool biome to come to. There's gold, there's freaking plasteel. Okay, we gotta do this mining before we leave. There we go. You got Plant Nanny, let's go. Share your Plant Nanny progress in Discord. I promise I'm not sponsored by them as well. I'm just using them. I just enjoy it. I promise. Oh my goodness, this frog has been ill for so long. Oh no. Oh no. Why have they not... Oh, I understand why they've not moved that plasteel. Yeah, I wonder if... Can you consolidate that silver? Can't merge silver. That's such a lie. You can merge silver. You just don't want to merge silver. Yeah, haul the silver out because then there's more space for this plasteel. And then we can also allow gold on this shelf. This could be the money shelf. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it's a race now to see who can grow the plants, how many plants the quickest. If you got it, your plants would probably drown. Even the doctor told you to stop drinking so much water. Well, the good thing about this app is it will not reward you if you drink too much as well. Your plant will suffer in that respect too. Yeah, that's interesting though. But I mean, that is also a problem, I guess, isn't it? Drinking too much or having too much of something can be equally as bad as not having enough of a thing. Yeah. No, I definitely don't drink enough. I probably usually drink about half of what I should in a day. And I started to notice the effects of it, particularly in my skin. I noticed my skin was getting super dehydrated. I thought, heck, I need to do something about that. And it's actually, this method of doing it makes it so much easier. Yeah. Folks, I just remembered I'm going to pick up a cat tomorrow and I'm so excited. I'm so excited for tomorrow. I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight, I don't think. I'm not going to be able to sleep. Oh, I get to go and pick Penny up at 2:15 precisely in the afternoon after her vaccination. Very excited. Kitty! Kitty! Alright. Are people off mining at this point? Oh shit, we're being raided. Union of Alobasai. We're being raided. We haven't been raided today by Marble, Newt, Lacquer, and Black. Staggeringly ugly, but is very good on the battlefield. And Underground are staggeringly ugly and super immune, but is good on the battlefield and constructing. We've got a pyromaniac psychopath night owl. No, thank you. A hard worker, but neurotic jogger. Maybe. Oh, maybe not, because they're freaking loyal. They're a loyalist. Okay. Well, luckily it's nighttime, so theoretically, Valoroka is on their way in. Davnal is... yeah, get in. I know they're trying to swim in the cave lake, which is kind of weird. You don't want to do that. All right, get them in there. Soulstar is in. Let's get everybody inside. And then hopefully they will fall for our trap. And we won't have to deal with them unless they try to go in for this. So we need to hold this door open for this to work. I'm going to get Big to go stand here a minute. And then stand here. And then we're going to disallow anybody from going through this door. And theoretically, they should then come down here and fall on our traps, if that works. We need Billy and Penny high five emotes. That's a good point. Getting like an opposite direction penny one. We could do that at some point. Oh, they're coming straight away. Okay, this is actually good. This is very good. This is what we like. Moment of truth. Are they going to? Yeah! Bam! 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 They're fleeing. Well, wait, are you fleeing? Okay, this person here, do we want to rescue them? They are staggeringly ugly. I don't know. Is that really that bad of an effect on the other colonists? I mean, we don't have anywhere to put them at the moment, is the thing. I could... Yeah, we literally have nowhere to put them. And it's not... I mean, sure, they're a good fighter, but we have good fighters. I'm just going to leave them, I think. We're just going to leave them. I'm going to haul in their weapons so that we can sell them. Do they have... Wait, do they have any good clothing on them? Not really. Nah, screw that. Screw that. Yeah, we need to recruit this guy. They're taking... For whatever reason, they're taking a long time. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, we didn't make a stockpile for bodies, and they came from down here, didn't they? Okay. Why don't we put a stockpiling zone in here like that? There we go. There we go. Yeah, once we've tamed this guy, we'll start doing quests and we'll start looking at rescuing others and maybe going and doing some of the cool new POIs that Odyssey has to offer. You're so excited for the first time that Kitty climbs on my keyboard whilst I'm streaming. There's not a lot of room for her on this desk, so if she does climb on here whilst I'm streaming, there's gonna be consequences for the stream, is all I'm saying. And no consequences for her because she's too cute, but there's gonna be consequences for you guys. Like, she's gonna press buttons and things are gonna happen. We'll see. I don't know how, as I say, when I approached her at the shelter, she was very curious. She didn't like come up to me and start like cuddling me and stuff, but I put my hand out eventually. And you know, when you put your hand out to cats and you go in to pet them and they pull away, she did that. So I was like, okay, I'm going to stand back a minute. And then I went in again, and this time I just put my hand and I didn't do anything with my hand. And then she met my hand on her terms. And then she did the thing, you know, when cats rub their scent on you, she was doing all of that. And she let me give her a little scritch. But she was very curious and she was very alert as well. I mean, it's... The animal shelters in general are stressful places because there's a lot of animals in there and there's a lot of noise. So anytime a dog would bark or another cat would meow, she was looking over to see where it's coming from. You could see she wanted to go out and explore as well. So I hope that until she's ready to go outside, I hope that my house is kind of big enough for her that she's going to feel like she has enough to explore, you know. For sure. Buttons will be hit. They are. Or they will. Yep. You betcha. Oh my goodness, we still have this drought. How close is this person to being tamed? 3.8. Why is it taking so long? I think Duck's just doing... Duck, you can't... Oh, okay. Well, no, she has that. She has spoke to them. Fair enough. But yeah, we can't really go off and rescue anyone until this person is a friend. Okay, resistance 2.3, it's getting there. We just need to speed up time for a bit. Miso has fallen asleep on you and you're so hungry, but cat law. Oh. I think I will fall into that trap quite regularly. I live on my own, so it's not as if I can just ask somebody to, you know, who I'm living with, hey, come and get me the snack, the cat's on me. There's a whole shelf of plushies to knock off behind you. Oh yeah, that's true. I wonder if she'll go for those or not. I have got a couple of toys ready. I've got like a ball maze toy that my mum gave me. And I've got some like little cat plushie and catnip plushie things. I want to get some of those toys where it's like a little string with like a feather on the end and you dangle it in front of the cat. I want to get some of those. So she's long hair, but she's not got thick hair, if that makes sense, Tanreal. I'll show you at the end of stream because I will be finishing quite shortly. So she doesn't have a thick undercoat, but she is a type of long hair. She's a Torty Chantilly Tilly cross, we think. Yeah. Your kitten took 1 week and now she demands to sleep against you every night. This is what I'm hoping of Penny. I hope that she wants to, you know, come and have snuggles. But if she doesn't, she doesn't, and that's okay, you know. You're going to name your cat Mizu after the main character in Blue Eye Samurai. I remember you saying, yeah. So it took your cat 48 hours to aggressively shove his head into your hand. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to take the full day off tomorrow just so I can settle her in properly. I don't want to like bring her here and then stream. Obviously, she might well just need the space, but I want to be on hand, you know? So we'll see. I can give you an update, obviously. It'll have to be in Discord though, because I won't stream until Tuesday. Make sure to always put the string toys away. Oh, yes, I will do. Yeah, so the string toy was one of the reasons why Miso needed surgery. Gotcha. Yeah, I have a little drawer that has all of the smaller like toys and things all go in that drawer. Yeah. No, thank you for the heads up. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Yeah. Hi, Els. I'm doing great. Thank you. How are you? I'm doing wonderfully. Okay, Duck is talking to this guy again. They are now at... Okay, great. So one more attempt, and this person should be our friendo. And then they will take over this bed here. And theoretically, we've run out of space now in this area. Oh, you're cooking dinner, so lurky turkey. Enjoy your lurk, Els. I hope dinner is good this evening. I'm going to have my dinner shortly. I'm getting quite hungry now. But yeah, I wanna tame this guy up. That is the next thing. Oh god, this is all taking so long. I wonder how long the droughts last. I don't think I've ever had a drought in Rimworld until today. I like how this guy is my style. He is sleeping with his food on the end of his bed. Oh, there he goes. We've made this guy some clothes, which is good. So at the moment they're naked. I don't know why they don't have anything on them, but they don't. You want Chinese food after I mentioned Bang Bang Chicken? I don't even know what Bang Bang Chicken is, but I have a meal delivery service that I use, which I probably eat from like 5 nights a week. I'm pretty reliant on them. And I tend to order their burritos, as you guys know. But I do like to try some of the other stuff they have on offer. And at the time, I must have seen Bang Bang Chicken and thought, well, I like those ingredients, so we'll give that a go. But I can't remember exactly what it is. I'll be honest. But that's what I'm having tonight. And the great thing is, like, some of them you can put into the air fryer, which is great. This one will probably need to go into the oven. 20 minutes, 180 degrees, and it's done. And they're pretty high quality, tasty stuff as well. Yeah. You got a couple of chicken and mushroom slice things to have before you have more snacks. Amazing. Yeah, no, I went to the supermarket yesterday. And I did buy a lot of snacks, and unfortunately, most of them didn't last the day. As is often the case with these things. Ellie, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Yeah, this guy is nearly one colonist idol, really? Wait a minute, did they get all that gold? 310 gold, by the way, from mining, which is excellent. Say the least. There's some plasteel here which needs to be hauled over. Was there even any room for it? Why don't we put, I have an idea. Why don't we put jade on here, get rid of the jade from this stand, and then there should be enough room for putting jade over there. Yeah, there we go. All right, we have a colonist. You guys know what to do. If you've got 1,000 channel points and you would like to be named after Thompson here, who's currently naked. They are a tortured artist and a masochist. They are very social and intellectual with an artistic flair. They're also pretty damn good at plants. They're not an amazing fighter, cooker, or crafter, apparently. So yeah, if you've got 1,000 channel points and you want to be named after this guy, then go for it. Now is the time. It would be the last naming of the day. You'll take that one, Alex. Sold. All right, you've put a coat on and there's a freaking drought outside though. What are you doing? Don't do that. No. Let me just assign you to summer clothing, please. There we go. Okay, Alex. There we go. Butt artist. Let me see about schedule and everything. Let's get that set. And we will prioritize you with... I guess you can do some wardening. Growing 8. Meh. Plant cutting 6. I'll put you on plant cutting, I think. Mostly. Actually, researching as well would be pretty useful. Okay. Now, hopefully you've gone to put clothes on, though. You've not gone to put clothes on. Why? Wear the shirts. Wear the pants, my dude. He's the plant nanny. He is. The plant nanny. Oh, there they go. Could you potentially pick up a weapon as well? That would be useful. Hopefully they're going to haul that plasteel over now. From here. Yeah, old bear's bringing the plasteel over. Excellent. There should be some more. Here we go, look. Some more compact machinery that we can mine. I think it would be good to kind of grab all of that before we leave this area. But yeah, that gold's nice. 320 gold. Yeah, I think at this point, what I would like to do is next time we stream Rimworld, which will be... It might be Tuesday, it might be Wednesday, because I would really like to play Wandering Village. I didn't get to play that last week. So I don't know. We might start with Rimworld and then finish with Wandering Village on Tuesday, or we could just do an entire stream of Wandering Village. But next time we do Rimworld, we'll do some questing and we'll start hopping around a bit. It says we don't have any quests, but I know that there's somebody that needs rescuing here, so we're gonna head out to here, which is the Glowforest, to see what's going on. Do you have to take all your colonists with you, or can you leave some behind? You can leave some behind, yes. But if you want to launch a grav ship without completely destroying a map tile, you do have to place down this grav anchor structure, which is quite expensive. It's 5 advanced components, 80 grav panels, and 300 plasteel. And this will kind of anchor your home spot, if you like. Otherwise, that map tile is destroyed. I don't know if it's destroyed indefinitely or if it kind of regenerates itself over time. I'm not 100% sure on that, I'll be honest. But yeah, I think we're almost at a point where we're going to start tearing this down, making another room on the end here as well, and waiting. It's going to take a while, but waiting for this to grow. Get that crop and head out. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it a day, folks, because I'm really hungry. I'm not going to lie. I need to go and sort myself some dinner, I think, and some ice cream, of course, for pudding. The most important part. Does anybody want to see Penny before... Well, see the photo of Penny before we go? Has anybody not seen the cat I'm picking up tomorrow? You would like to see the cat, Tanreal. Okay, well, this is Penny. This is Penny! Isn't she adorable? She's a 2-year-old tortie Chantilly Tilly cross. They don't have much knowledge about her keeping in her history other than that she doesn't have any major health complications. The vet has ruled that, which is nice. She came from, as far as we know, her owners went abroad and said to their neighbor, hey, can you look after the cat whilst we're away? Sure. And then they just never came back, which is really sad. But at the same time, there isn't any knowledge or indication that she's been neglected in any way. She is neutered. She is microchipped. She will be vaccinated. She's getting her first vaccination tomorrow, and then I'll have to give her, well, I'll have to take her to the vets to get her second vaccination in August at some point. But yeah, she's coming home, and I am absolutely over the moon. I am so excited.